Yo. All right, now we're back. Hey everyone, just back with our defensive THOREK campaign, and yeah, I've been out of it for a few days. Been working the last 3 days, so I haven't had a chance to play any Warhammer. And yeah, I'm not like, you know, you when you're like deep in the campaign and you're thinking about all your moves and you're like kind of plotting a little picture of the world inside your head and what's going on and who's where, you know, all that stuff's gone. My RAM memory has been wiped, so it's like I'm just coming in fresh. So I'm not sure. And I was sort of talking about this a bit the other day. Like that's like when you get into that headspace where you're just fully locked into everything. Like that's what's so cool about this game. Like that's one of the reasons I love this game, is just like it just kind of like uses up so much of your brain to like. There's so much of it to stimulate your, you know, your brain that it's almost like meditation, you know, it just can take you over and you can sink into it. But yeah, but the spell is broken, right? I've see you around above. Yeah, the spell's kind of broken, you know, because I haven't looked at it for 3 days. So we'll see how we go. I feel like it'd be a shame to abandon it after only 24 turns. So we're gonna play for a bit. I'm not really feeling it right now, but I mean, I only just switched on the game, so I'm feeling like I'll probably get back into it. Maybe I should start with who we're at war with. I just don't remember anything of what's going on. We're not at war with anyone? Oh, we're at war with heaps of people. Why isn't the treaties? I don't remember what it is. So Clan Moulder, obviously. Clan Moulder seems like they're pretty fucked. They're on the way out. We've already wiped them out, basically. Sucks to be them. Gorbad, already pretty much wiped him out as well. Rictus.
What do you want?
He's got 3 settlements left, but he doesn't look like he's too much of a threat. Who else are we at war with? Anyone important? Arbal up in the north, yeah. One day we'll have to face Arbal. Oh shit. one day, really fucking soon. Arbal's right here. He's like on our doorstep practically. Alright, fair enough. Arbal, I'll put in order of strength, yeah. So our ally Karak is pretty strong. They're rank 3, so that's good. Bloody Hands are rank 6. They're a growing dark force in the south down here that we're going to have to deal with at some point. Fair enough. Yeah, we did lose Karak Zorn. Well, I mean, I kind of abandoned it, but I didn't want to actually sell it off or anything. So yeah, I mean, I sold this part to Cetra. Cetra is like an ally we've been trying to build up on here. Cetra and Krokar, there are kind of like 2 allies we left to try to hold down the south. I doubt they're gonna, you know, hold out that long, but yeah. Drakenhof is our old enemy. Clan Moulder we've gone to war with up here with THOREK. War River Woe we're at war with as well. But probably Ungrim can, you know, hold off vampires and War River Woe for a while, hopefully. Yeah, Karakadrin's not the strongest ally, but they're in there. And that's pretty much brings us back up to date, I think. Clan Carrion. Clan Carrion is some minor random faction that got screwed over.
Perhaps we can forge a new path together. The Iron Dragon.
Wouldn't mind getting some trade with Cathay. I like Cathay's trade partners because they tend to form big empires, and then you've got like good trade partners to trade with. I'm not sure if I want to be friends with Imrik or not. I feel like Imrik. I mean, he's not an orc, so he's got that going for him, right? He's not an orc. That's the best thing we can say about Imrik, is that he's not an orc, essentially. Yeah, I mean, he's an elf though, which is not much better. So I don't know if we want to be friends with him. Oh, that's right. Our primary and most important goal is to make these things at the moment. Because I just need to make 1 more, and that will get us our short campaign victory, which will give us heaps of extra heroes. So we've got the Grimnir's Ornate Ring, which is in Krakadrak. So we basically have to confederate, we have to confederate Malachi to get that. Which we're super close. We need 8857 and we've got 8710. So basically just literally need to have one more fight and we can confederate him, get the short campaign victory. I'm deep into a Wurzag campaign, got the Corn books for 200% spell intensity foot. Nice. Corn orcs. That reminds me of a book I read one time. Yeah, or the other, we can also go for wrong thing. We can also go for the beer, which is Kazafba. But I don't think there's any chance of them confederating anytime soon, so yeah. Maybe if they lose it, we could retake it from the vampires or something. Alright, anyway, so yeah, so that's pretty much where we're up to at the moment. Oh yeah, what are you going with Wurzag? Like just heaps of savage orcs and some trolls? Stone trolls? With physical resistance buff? Okay, so I've kind of got an idea of our strategic situation, but like, what do we want to do right now? Is this all Queek or is that minor faction? Queek's only got one settlement left.
More head skulls.
So that's probably Queek right there, Distillation and Nagash. It would be sort of good to take that out. I'm gonna send...
Young'uns rush to the killing.
I'm gonna send him over there, but I feel like they're probably gonna, by the time we get there, he's probably gonna have too much of an army for us to deal with. But if we can auto-resolve him to death without having to send a real army over there, this guy's gonna disappear in 7 turns anyway, so. Literally nothing but savage orcs. The Boar Boy Biggins are so awesome. Yeah, what's his name was talking about, was getting us into those, so. The Orc Boar Boy Biggins. I wonder if there's another faction that can make Orc Boar Boy Biggins even better. Did Azag actually buff them, or... I wonder if Grom would I wonder if Grom's got some good stuff for Boar Boy Biggins. I know most of his stuff's good for Gobbos and Trolls.
Let us begin.
Oh, this guy's job was to recruit Slayers.
Of Valea.
I'm probably going to disband him once we get enough Slayers. Two more. Yeah, I might just keep him safe in here. And just recruit 2 more Slayers. Yeah, we're not using gyros really this campaign.
Time for a reckoning.
With the scrap upgrades, they're great on everybody. The Boar Boy begins, yeah. Yeah, scrap upgrades are pretty cool, hey?
THOREK Ironbrow.
I kind of feel like we should come through here and just clean up this mess here and get rid of Gorbad, and then I don't know, that'll just kind of create a buffer zone, I guess. Oh yes, so this is this campaign's like it's hard to get my head around, right? So the whole concept of the campaign is that we just control this little area here, and we let the waves of enemies break upon us. You know, we don't worry about going out and trying to conquer shit too much. But I know it's sort of anti-total war. You know, like it's sort of hard to it's hard to not attack stuff. But if the more I kill shit and push things back, the less chance that we're ever going to get anyone to attack us or anything.
The axe thirsts for war.
May as well pump up the growth. We've got heaps of cash, so there's nothing else to do with the money, I guess.
Ready to do the guild's bidding, Master Rune Lord.
I might
Bring the rack.
I might just go over and try and get some more grudges. Fuck, where else? I don't even know where we can get any grudges from unless we go down and chase vampires. There's nothing really. I mean, I guess we could go after. Oh yeah, let's go after the elves.
Dwarves never tire. Vengeful Runelord. I suppose so.
All right, we'll go see if we can get some grudges from killing elves. I'm not too worried about the Nolan. I mean, I would like to get the Nolan as well, but I really just want that 170 grudges so that we can get.
Unbending.
Oh yeah, we can do the quest battles. Yeah, right. So Garagrim doesn't give any grudges. Cradbrook gives us 500 grudges. No, I should have just done that at the start of the turn. I can't. Does anyone know what Cradbrook is actually like? I don't remember. Like that doesn't bring any bells. I can't remember which battle that is, or how bad it is. Hey, Elfart. Hey, everyone. Hey, would you? Hey, Joshua. Fight THOREK Grimbrow. That's not bringing back any memories either. Oh, on Illustrious. Although, so you're on top of the hill and there's like a big heap of lizard men and shit. And yeah, you got to fight like 3 big giant lizards as well as. Is it 3 of them? 3 of those giant lizards? Fuck yeah, I don't know. That's actually a pretty tough battle. Yeah, maybe we want to prep for that. I want to do a bit of prep. There's only 100, sorry. No, okay. They don't have any artillery, do they? I feel like I remember like sitting up and like waiting for them to come to us. Why did I put a point in sharp weapons when I'm going scouting? Must have been, maybe you started off with a point in it, or maybe I just did it without thinking.
If you want something done right.
Yeah, I want to get that frenzy though. Frenzy's pretty solid. Like even if you don't have high amount of damage, like it gives you +10, just flat +10 melee attack. So even if you're a really non-melee unit, still a +10 melee attack is pretty crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if the whole defensive thing is really working for me. Oh, we're like the Empire's against the lizards. So can we just like set up at the back and just Oh. I was hoping that was gonna go our way. Oh well. I rolled the dice. I thought the power of the Dwarf auto resolve would just win it for us automatically.
Oh.
But no.
Make it snappy, I've got work to do.
There are limits. So yeah, so can I just like sit back and let the Empire kill the lizards and then I just mop up the rest? Or are we like in the middle of the two? I guess the real question I'm asking is, can I do it with this army
Always
right now?
Best.
Have I even put... Have I even got, I don't think I've even got tankards yet, have I? Because I didn't bother, I destroyed my beer. I destroyed my beer and there's a heap of grudges there.
No,
Yeah, so he's not at war with anybody else, so he can't really take anything. So we can just come through and take out Desolation and Nagash, no problem. This army can auto-resolve the fuck out of anything, so we can send them in.
Got. Rune of Karakazor.
Hey, Nibbin. Yeah, good, man. Anthony was just talking about how much he's enjoying the Ball Boy Biggins for his
What's up?
Where's that campaign? I think we can thank you for that.
Tried and tested.
What's your favorite dwarf campaign faction? I don't know. Probably Belagar, I guess.
What?
I had to choose. I pretty much like all of them except for Grombrindal. I guess in order of like most played or most liked or whatever, it'd be Belagar first, Thorgrim almost equal with Belagar, but like a little bit lower, and then Ungrim like a little bit lower than Belagar, a little bit lower than Thorgrim, then Malachi a fair bit lower, I'd say. Than oh no, Malachi. I don't know. Maybe Malachi and Ungrim about the same. Maybe Malachi's more higher, and then THOREK a bit lower because I don't really like starting position mainly. And then way down, like never play basically Grombrindal. Like I pretty much never play Grombrindal unless I have like a specific reason to play. All right, well, let's I guess let's have a crack. I mean, we really are not set up very well, so it could be pretty rough. Could get some more runes. $130 for a white's pretty good. It's still bugged. You like Grumby a lot? I like Grumby a lot. I just hate his start position, and it just ruins the whole story for me. Like if Grumby didn't start over in Nagaron, then he used to be my favorite. But yeah, I hate that starting position. It just feels empty to me. It's like, why am I over here, like, just in the middle of fucking nowhere fighting random factions, you know what I mean? Like, once you kill Malekith, sure. Then once you kill Malekith, it's like, what are you fucking doing there, you know? What's the point? The only thing I would really play Grumby is if I was going for, like, a whole, like, dwarf on elf grudge thing, where it's all about jihad on the elves and killing the elves. Like, yeah, the only reason to play Grumby is if you want to wipe out Ulthuan, basically. That's kind of how I think about it, you know. But yes, in terms of game mechanics and fun units and stuff, like, yeah, Grumby's definitely cool. But yeah, just in terms of like my like headcanon storyline of what I'm doing in the campaign, it just doesn't really work for me. That's my problem. Get a nice new rune. Yeah, we should be getting heaps of runes because we get half price runes, so it's like
Always our best.
extra good value. $225 armor. Not enough armor. We need more. All right. Any troll slayers? No, yeah. Oh, one. He's already got it. Yeah. I like migrating with Grumby, starting areas ass, invade Norska, near Kislev mostly. Okay, so just go straight east. Yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, there's options, but I just don't like any of them particularly. Like, you know, like for me, like when I play the dwarfs, it's really all about Karak Kadrin, Karaza Karak, and Karak 8 Peaks. You know, those are like the three like holy trinity of like dwarf kingdoms for me. You know, I always want to like play around there. Like it's kind of like the Empire being like I mainly want to play around the Empire, but if I'm playing dwarfs, like I mainly want to play around the like dwarf empire, you know what I mean, like the dwarf homelands. So yeah, it is. Yeah, I would probably also try to migrate Gromby, but it's just, yeah, I've done it, played it a few times, and I just find I always just kind of like, yeah, I do like the migrating, but I don't really care about anything that I'm doing on the way when I'm migrating. You know what I mean? I'm just slash and burning. I'm just like smashing everything and taking their money and just playing horde mode basically. I'm not really caring about trying to build an empire or anything. And then, you know, and then by the time I get to the dwarf homes where I actually want to build an empire and shit, it's like, you know, you're already kind of burnt out of just like of all this like meaningless slaughter kind of thing. That's kind of how I feel. Near the dwarfs, you like Ungrim the most? Yeah, Ungrim's pretty cool. Alrighty. Okay, our work here is done. I know, you reckon we're going to be able to do this? I hope so. I just don't have any recollection of how strong it is. It says 50-50. Fuck, that doesn't sound good. I feel like, even if it doesn't work out, like even if we get absolutely trashed, oh my god, that's bad. Do we even have red line on these fucking dudes? 43 missile strength is pretty good. Fuck it, we bowl. Yeah, no, I don't feel good about this, but fuck it, we bowl. Let's do this. Dwarf versus Greenskin multiplayer campaigns are always a blast. Oh, really? How do they normally play out? Haven't played a Belagar campaign in years. Yeah, well, when I'm playing single player Belagar, obviously, a lot of people like to consolidate in his starting province and then build out from there and then eventually take over Karakari Peaks. So they like to rush Skaven Blight, get rid of Ikaclaw really early, and that sort of thing, which if you want to play that way, that's probably a good idea. Get rid of Ikaclaw early and stuff. But for me, I reckon that's just... Yeah, it's again, it comes down to the storyline. For me, it's all about getting Karakari Peaks. Like, you know, Belagar's just mad with his lust to reclaim his you know, forefathers' glory and retake Karakari Peaks. So I basically just abandon Karakizor, you know, rush over to Karakari Peaks, take out Karakari Peaks pretty early. You know, definitely before turn 20. You know, like pretty early. You want to try. You could probably get it by turn like 8 or something if you really tried hard. But yeah, like I think turn 15, 20, fairly. So it's still fairly early in the campaign. And by the time you get there, you can have a lot of money as well. And then you just, you know, build out from there. Like it's sort of like what I was saying I don't like about Gromby. But the thing with Gromby is it takes like 30 or 40 turns to get back home. You know, whereas with Belagar, you know, it's only like a few turns.
Fellow Dowie, this insolent lout thinks to steal our quarry out from under us. Blinded by youth and ignorance, your worthless new technologies spit in the face of the ancestors, THOREK. Clearly the trouser legs ritual you suffered all those years ago did not put you in your place. Now I must be the one to do so. The beast is ours. No man, creature, or Dowie will stand in our way.
So this is THOREK, the guy that hangs out with Wolfheart.
Let's claim one more.
He's like taught the Empire some technology or something, and THOREK's not happy about it. Is that the gist?
Agreed.
So
THOREK, I Come on! Aye! No more faffing! Off we go! Moving out! Up! Sharpish!
It is a reckoning!
For the ancestor gods! Ready to aim! Quick about it! Thane! Shift edge! Kazakan Kazakita!
Trying to get the lizards. I don't think we're gonna win this.
On our way!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this. Fuck. I kind of want to be on top of the hill. Wait up. Are the lizards? The lizards are allied with me, but they can't be. What? What's going on? Oh, they're not. They're not. Are they? What? They're like, I thought they were my enemies. Why are they blue? Does that mean that they're not my enemies?
Aye!
I feel like they are my enemies.
They have wronged us!
Attack!
Strike out!
There's a set of allied. Oh, there's allied lizards and enemy lizards. Oh, okay, right. And now I'm with you.
Warriors! Range far, range fast! Charge! THOREK Ironbrow! Will of Iron! Dowie Marksman! Thor of Vengeance! Bring them down! No! Come on! Barracks ready!
Okay, no, it's not looking that bad. Yeah. Okay, cool. I kind of at first I thought all of those blue ones were enemies as well. I'm like, oh my god, there's fucking millions of them. What are we gonna do? But now it's sort of not looking too bad now.
Age, wealth, and skill!
Oh shit.
Wrath and ruin! Hearth and home!
For the ancestors!
Early! Strike out! There's nothing I can't fix! Alea's blessing on us! Fight! Move off! Charge! Kill the Earth's splitters! Righto!
Taking aim!
Vengeance! Let the vengeance begin!
For the ancestor gods!
THOREK got what was coming to him.
I'm guild approved! Root thrower! This dwarf is fire! War of vengeance! Let us a reckoning!
All right, let's try and take the hill so we can at least get the high ground.
For the colours anchor! Move off! Oh, those dwarf and legs! Quarrelers! Move! Move now! Casting the runes! Longbeards! Nothing could stop us! Root thrower!
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I think last time what I did was I pushed forward and kept the hill at the start. So then I was too involved in that first fight and I got a bit more damage. I still won it, but like, yeah. Whereas this time I think sitting back and letting the allies handle the Empire guys so I didn't take any damage was pretty cool.
I'll do it! Master of runecraft! Runes of smiting upon them.
Easy. Just let the allies tank it. Hit points 0. So yeah, I usually like to, if I'm playing dwarfs, I usually like to confederate Malachi and Grombrindle, but I don't like to, like I was talking about before with the kings, I don't really like to confederate Thorgrim, Belegar, or Ungrim, because I feel like they're kings and they've got kingdoms, and it would be weird to like wipe out their kingdoms by confederating them, you know. But Malachi, Gromby, and Thorek don't really have, they're not kings, they don't really have kingdoms, so I'm happy to confederate them most of the time. But yeah, so we're playing as THOREK, so we can't confederate ourselves, obviously. But yeah, Malachi and Gromby. I usually go Gromby first because he's got the superior. Hey, huzzah! That was fun. Yeah, no, thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, usually go Gromby first because he's got the better global buffs. But yeah, Malachi will get us the short campaign victory, which will give us 3 extra heroes. So I'm going to go him first this time. And then it's not too bad to get Gromby. We just need, instead of in 7,500, we need like 15,000 on top of that. So yeah, but we're already, you know, we'll get there pretty soon. Okay, so now we've got Malachi, and getting Malachi automatically gives us Cracker Drac, which gives us the ornate ring, which means we can now make this
beard rings befitting the greatest of
hey,
warriors.
Oh, didn't tell us what that does. What was it? Beard rings? Beard rings. Oh yeah, this is like you get an army ability, a big vortex army ability. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Short victory achieved, so now I can get heaps of heroes. Now I don't want to hold this. So ideally what we want to do is like revive Cracker Drac as rebels and bring them back.
My anger burns.
I suppose it would be okay if Malachi had a Jaro army. Mala dead? Who Mala dead? Oh, Malachi. What?
I do.
Yeah, no, we gotta bring the Norse Dwarfs back, yeah.
What do you want? I do.
Engineer and a Slayer.
Can I help you?
Oh, Malachi himself is dead. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yep, he's dead. He's out for 5. He just died. He's out for 5 turns. Should have brought him back. I should have brought him back last time. You bring AI dwarves back? Oh, I don't know. I just thought, like, because like the whole point of this campaign, the whole theory of this campaign, basically, is that we just want to hold this little area here. Karakay Peaks, Karakay Zul, and Black Iron Mine, and occasionally own some pit in Valais Sorrow because they're part of the same provinces. But if they get lost, you know, that's right. But this is really defensive. This is really defensive, and these other peripheral things can get wiped out every now and again or whatever. But yeah, I keep like conquering too much shit, and then I can't. Like nobody attacks me. So I'm trying to like, yeah, trying to stop doing that.
Wait a bit. We push onward.
I wouldn't mind getting rid of these two, dwarf warriors and getting 2 more, quarrelers.
For the wisdom of the land, let us begin.
Also, we'll need a, we'll need an assistant lord as well. We got Cazador. Yeah, you get Cazador pretty early, like once you've taken 5 settlements. It's kind of like a Confederation thing, sort of like, sort of like what,
Garagrim Iron Fist.
I don't think we really need Garagrim in Thorek's army.
Prince of Karak Kadrin.
You can try and put him in here.
Get to work. No complaining.
One rug.
Yeah. So I don't really need this army anymore.
Thirsts for war.
Sometimes you play too passively, he dies. Oh, okay, yeah. Get Malachi out there with his goofy goggles and Zeppelins. Sounds good.
Aye, all right.
So we've got like huge hero capacity now.
Armed and ready. My axe thirsts for war. It is time. Ready? Summon me if you dare. The runes are ready. The runes are ready.
Time for a reckoning.
Dragon
There's
Slayer.
shitloads of heroes everywhere. That's what it's all about.
Dragon Slayer.
Aye, lad, what can I do? For the wisdom of Valea.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Ready to do the
Okay,
guild's
all
bidding.
heroes recruited.
Summon me if you dare.
Three turns, we get 1 more capacity there. Minus 12. It's only minus 12k per turn. Yeah. You make it sound like it's some huge number.
Clan Moulder.
It's only 12k. Let's not get overexcited.
It's as good as done. If you say so, beardling. I'll cast the runes.
Trifles, exactly.
Iron will. It's as good as done. Got.
So I think I want to make one of these armies more gyro-y. I don't remember which one was which though. Doesn't matter really.
Yes. Rune Ricky. Lord of Clan Moulder.
Oh fuck! I'm in the wrong set. I thought I thought that I knew this one was long, but I thought it was long this way. I forgot. I should have just pressed spacebar.
The axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I should have not wasted that. That's all right. Gyro Cubs Brimstone. No, just not regular gyros.
Aye.
All right, yeah. So we're just gonna like, yeah. I think what we need to do is do like crusades. I think like my problem. So my problem is I want to, because it's total war. You want to be attacking and killing and getting more money and treasure and doing stuff. You don't want to be just passive. But then if I do that, then no one will be able to attack my holds because I'll be, everything will be dead. So yeah. So the answer is crusades. So we need to go far away from our holds and go and, like, you know, crusade on some dudes.
Let us begin.
Armed and ready. Master of runecraft.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Tecton Drakebeard. Oh, that's right. This guy was like just traveling down because he had those cool units that we wanted.
Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
I don't know if I want to keep these Slayers or not. I kind of think I don't.
We honor the ancestors.
Sure enough, to war.
Actually, yeah, I'll get rid of those ones as well.
For the wisdom of Valea. Aye, lad, what can I do? The best be dragons.
It'll save us a little bit of money.
Time for a reckoning. What's your orders?
Zik Essex and Zixes. Just Slayer armies, yeah. Yeah, no, we'll do Slayer armies sometime. I don't think I'm too into it today, though. Yeah, I think Cults of Khorne figured out a strategy where you can have four of those Slayer Lords, and they can each of them make your Slayers invincible, like unkillable, for like 30 seconds. So if you have four of them, and it's got like a 120-second cooldown or something. So if you have four of them, you can just keep cycling it and have a big blob of unkillable Slayers. That sounds like a pretty cool strat, but yeah, I don't know. Not really what we're into today. Oh yeah, so we need some beer. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till I get to tier 4 to go deeps. Hopefully it won't be too long. Hopefully we can get Nollingrom again. You love Slayers? Yeah, Slayers are cool. But I mean, they're not very good at fighting. But they're cool, they're really cool though. I usually play Ungram or Malachi and go 100% Slayers only roleplay. Yeah, we were talking about that, like, so if you're going to play a Slayer campaign, you want to Confederate Malachi, right? Because that way you get all of his global bonuses. But all of his global bonuses for Slayers are in his skill tree, so you don't actually need to play as Malachi at all. In fact, it's sort of like the opposite, because like if you play as Malachi, then it's more of a artillery focused campaign, you know, so it's not really the best for Slayers, I reckon. So yeah, you want to go Ungram because he gives you like the global infantry speed bonus. So he's probably the best. Plus his own personal army can have, Journey's End. So yeah, better to play Ungram and then Confederate, both, Confederate Malachi and then also Confederate Gromby for the global buffs. But I was going to say, if you play as Gromby, then you can Confederate Ungram and Malachi, then what you get then is you lose your 5% speed, which is pretty bad because they're melee, so speed's good. But you lose your speed, but you still keep the Journey's End on Ungram's army, which is like the cool factor. And then you get Gromby's army, which gets its +10 melee attack, melee defense on his army. So Gromby's like Slayer Doomstack is actually probably like the strongest, almost, you know, unless you're doing the unkillable Slayer thing, like I was saying with Cultists of Khorne, was doing. But yeah, I don't know. So I feel like there's kind of an argument for both the Gromby and Ungram, but in terms of style points, obviously Ungram clearly wins out there. And in terms of mechanical as well, like the speed bonus from Ungram is really good as well. So it's definitely not a mistake if you do Ungram. But yeah, I feel like there's also an argument to say that Gromby could also be a good Slayer faction lord. But you still want to Confederate, obviously, Ungram and Malachi. But yeah, also what I was saying before is like I don't like the yeah, I think we should go for non-aggression. We've already got trade with her, so we may as well Go all the way.
This shall suffice.
Artillery's axe throwers. Yeah, well, Gromby you want to confederate either way, but I was saying if you play as Gromby, you get his Power of the Ancients thing, which makes his main army super strong. I think it's like plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense. So Gromby's like, you know, yeah, if you want to go for a pure melee stack, Gromby's like the strongest, really, I think. Yeah. If, you know, unless you're doing like the Invincible Slayer thing. But yeah, but if you're going to do Gromby, you kind of want to save Gromby for like Iron Drakes or Gyrocopters or something like that. So yeah, I feel like, whereas Ungram's like, you know, if you're doing Ungrim, you're doing Slayers. So, you know.
It is time.
It is time.
My anger burns bright.
I'll see if we can put Garagrim in and still jump.
You all into shape.
Yeah, it looks like we can still jump.
Getting out of here.
Alright, so we can take this out before these guys take Valea's Sorrow.
Disappointed.
It is time. The throng agrees.
Yeah, I'm going to send him down here. Unfortunately, these guys all went the wrong way.
Drag? Not this time,
An
laddie.
artillery train to speed us up.
Slayer, what is it? My axe thirsts for war.
So you're going to need this army to
Artillery
defeat
train to speed
the
us up.
Skaven.
Slayer. Be inspired by a Slayer, Darwy. Right, I'll tinker. Get those cannons moving. Let us begin.
Yeah, it's only 9 turns to tier 4 there, so I think I'm going to just let, because Valea's is just going to keep getting trashed anyway, so there's no point in really building it up. 9 turns there as well, yeah. I'll try to do both. I was playing Gorbad, wasn't really feeling it. Greenskin Snowball, too hard, too fast. Yeah, you might have to figure out some, if that's the case, then you might need to figure out some kind of house rules to slow it down a little bit. Hey, Jabads, I wanted to buy this game, but is it new player friendly? Hey, Jabads, it's a single player game, so you can just play it at your own pace, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I don't know what noob friendly means. Like, if you mean like just simple game that doesn't have very complex mechanics that you can learn in 5 minutes, then no, it's not that. But like, why would you want to play a game like that? That sounds shit. You know, it's a pretty complex game with like heaps of stuff to learn. But I feel like you can get into it and start having fun straight away, even though you won't know what the fuck you're doing. You know, like, but yeah, like, no, I don't think it's new player friendly in terms of being able to pick it up and understand everything straight away. Like, it'll probably take you, you know, a long time to fully learn it, everything about it. But yeah, for me, in my mind, like, the learning is the fun part. You know what I mean? Like, every time you learn a new thing and you can use that in your next campaign, or in, you know, it's like, or even when you play your first campaign, you'll be learning so much that by the end of it, you'll be like a master compared to what you were at the start of the campaign. You know what I mean? It's new player friendly in that it's certainly fun straight off the bat. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Yeah, it's new player friendly in that it's fun straight away. You probably like won't do that well in your first campaign, but you'll lose and it'll be fun. And then you can start a new campaign and do it better, you know, or play a different faction, you know. But yeah, there's if you want to try it out, I'd say, yeah, just buy Warhammer 3, get it on special. If it's not on special on Steam, grab it on special on Instant Gaming or one of those other websites. I've got a link on my YouTube channel for Instant Gaming. I can find for you. These are my affiliate links, so if you use this, I'll get a couple of bucks. But even if you don't use it, you just Google the site. It's called Instant Gaming, and there's another one for Games Planet. Another one of my affiliates. Then I get a couple of bucks from that as well. But yeah, you can go onto those and just grab it on there. You should be able to get it for like 50% off, 60% off, something like that, I would say. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, if you think you like the look of it, then I'd recommend, yeah, grab Warhammer 3 just by itself to start with. Play it a bit, see if you like it. If you do, you get Warhammer 1 and 2 as well. They basically give you, they're like DLCs for Warhammer 3, but they're super cheap now because they're old. It's new player friendly. Just play it on easy with a simple faction like Bretonnia or Elf. Oh, okay, yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. You can turn the difficulty down, so you could play it on easy. Yeah. But no, I think it's like kind of like what I was talking about the other day. Like I like games that are a bit hard, I guess. You know, like they don't necessarily have to be hard, but like you want it to sort of engage your brain a little bit, I guess.
You have my own your skills, Dowie.
A runesmith's duty is never done. Slain! It shall be done. Agreed. I've cast the rune.
Come play on hard. Come play EVE Online, and it's very hard. Yeah, I don't care about EVE Online. Sorry.
If you want something done right,
I only care about it in terms of hearing about your journey, hearing your stories.
never tire.
But yeah, don't try and get me to play it because I absolutely don't give a fuck about it and have no interest. But I do want to live vicariously through your EVE Online experiences. I love stories about EVE Online, like shenanigans, but I just have no interest in doing it myself. It's it's MMO. Whenever I try and play an MMO, like my friends tell me about a new MMO, I'm like, yeah, I want to play with my friends. It's gonna be cool, just like the old days, you know. And then I get into it. I spend like about 3 days just getting like totally obsessed with it, learning everything I can, like power gaming the shit out of it, you know, leveling up like super fast and you know all that sort of stuff. And then like after about a week, I'm like, yeah, this feels like a job, a shit job that I don't really like that much, and then I just quit. Day 2, the GM mod reached out and had a chat with me and gave me a free hauler. That's how they sucker you in, yo-yo. Take that free hit of crack. Yeah, no, with that's the thing with GM mods. See, that's the thing in EVE, like in normal games, like the guild masters and stuff like that, they're just amateurs, you know. They're just like dudes who are just like hanging out with their friends and fucking doing everything like half-assed and shit because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like in EVE, like everyone's going to be, not everyone, but you're probably going to run into a lot of people who are a lot more like efficient. And you know, they found out that if they give new players a hauler, they're like 70% more likely to stay in the guild and then produce more for the guild, you know, and be more efficient and shit. So it's like, you know, it's I'm not saying that it's not nice that they did it, but I'm saying it's also like probably they figured out that that's an effective strategy. But even if it's not in EVE Online, like that's an effective strategy with all games. Like if you have somebody joining your guild and you help them out at the start, then they always remember that and you get loyalty.
Ironbrow.
Not force march.
We push onward. Grungni's will.
Oh, he's right there.
The dragon shall
And he's weak. Oh yeah, the grudging begins. 902 grudges. I mean, we're not going to get Nollengrom, but...
On to glory for the ancestors.
Oh, fuck. Couldn't reach. Oh, that'll do.
If you say so, Beardley. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, MMOs are good.
What?
I mean, MMOs can be good for sure.
No.
I'm not trying to reform you at this late stage.
Lord of Clan Moulder. Aye. Can I help you? I suppose so.
I kind of want to get Throt.
It is time. Move.
Dark Elves killing Elves? You just like that? OSRS is still the best MMO in my opinion. No, for me it's Warhammer Age of Reckoning is the best MMO.
Ready.
Master of Runecraft.
Time for a reckoning. For clan honor.
casting the runes. I'm done ready. Aye, I suppose so.
Do you think we're going to take this with auto resolve?
On my way.
Give it a crack. No. Ixnay on the auto resolve nay. I don't think we can do it with a fight either. There's an Age of Reckoning private server still running. It's the least grindy MMO I've ever played. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So 1, 2, and 3 have the same gameplay. It's the same type of thing, but it's just like they've built on it as they go along. So, you know, one is a very one's got different the map system is a little bit different in one. They tried something out, it was shit, so they got rid of it for 2, and 2 and 3 kind of has the same sort of map system. And then with 3 they added, and then so 2 is like way better than 1, but then with 3 they added like all this diplomacy stuff, so you can make alliances and borrow armies from other factions, and if you're playing as the Empire, like as humans, you can get some dwarf allies and get some dwarf units in your armies. Like in Warhammer 1 and 2 you can only have one race, whereas in Warhammer 3 you can have a race and have allies and get those allies and recruit their units as well. That's probably like the main upgrade from Warhammer 3. But yeah, they're like similar. They're like, yeah, it's the same game, but like it's just like the Warhammer 1 came out like 7 or 8 years ago. Warhammer 2 came out like 4 or 5 years ago or something, and Warhammer 3 is like the latest one. But they're but if you buy Warhammer 1 and 2 now, like if you install Warhammer 3, then if you buy Warhammer 1 and 2, you don't have to install them at all. Just owning them, that will make all of the races that you can play in those games be in Warhammer 3, so you get them all together, kind of thing. So yeah, so if you're pretty confident you're gonna like it, I'd recommend you buy the trilogy pack if you can find it. You get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 all together for a big discount, if that's cheaper. But yeah, basically you should be able to get everything on sale from somewhere. But yeah, it's quite often you can get the trilogy pack where you get 1, 2, and 3 all together for a big discount. So, but if you're not sure if you're going to like it, then maybe you should just buy Warhammer 3 first, see if you like it, and then buy 1 and 2 after that. But yeah, like, I don't know, it depends what sort of money you use in your country or whatever, but you know, yeah, just say, you know, you buy Warhammer 3, you get it for a discount, maybe they cost like 30 or 40 bucks or something, but Warhammer 1 will be like 10 bucks or 20 bucks, you know, they'll be like heaps cheaper. I definitely don't want to fight this battle, because it looks like it's going to be annoying as shit. Yeah, I don't think we have the tools. I'm just going to suicide those guys. Probably should have seen if I wanted to keep the Lord. I don't know what level he was, but that's alright. Anyway, yeah, so we're trying to set up a ambush over here. At least that reduced our upkeep a little bit.
Bakras! Feet up, pipe out. All right, lad.
Feet up, pipe out. Nice, that sounds like idyllic. I don't smoke anymore, but I can imagine the vibe. Alright, so I'm gonna try to like, I don't know how to do this, but yeah, I want to try to sort of how the fuck did he get there? Shit. All right, I think we have to abort. Abort. All right, maybe we just delete. Maybe we just delete this army altogether. All right, I'm gonna try to escape with the remnants of our army here.
Yes.
This guy's gonna get intercepted by Throt and die. So I'm gonna replace him with this level 1. Oh, actually, no, I'll just leave him as he is. Okay, so he's probably gonna die. That doesn't help us, but whatever. Probably gonna die, but if he survives... Nah.
Casting the runes.
That's alright. Alright. It was worth it. It was worth a try.
What do you want?
Alright, this army... I feel like we could maybe... We can maybe escape. Try and come through here and try and just do some damage before we get taken out.
Aye, onward.
I don't know if we can jump though. We're too close, I think.
How? Strange joke.
Is that enough gyros to take that out?
Not possible. Possible.
Maybe.
What?
Could bring in a proper lord, but if he dies, then he's out. He's gone. Maybe bring in like a mid lord.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Oh no, we kind of want the
Insults to
Nah, he's an assassin lord. He can't do shit about air lords, but the gatlings are pretty bad against the gyros. These artillery are pretty bad against the gyros as well.
Rune Lord.
And we still don't have any Iron Wardens tankards.
My anger burns.
Actually, yeah, we'll just straight up run. Might be the way to go.
I'll cast the runes, if you say so, beardling.
Run! Coming to get you.
Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Moulder.
Whoa! Hey, Jonathan Lamb. Welcome. Jonathan Lamb comes in with the bomb. Great stream, says Jonathan. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. You're awesome. I'll put you on the roll of glory, so your name may live forever. Dwarf defensive sieges 1. That's our score so far. So the goal of this was to have some defensive sieges. So far, 1 siege. I forgot about that. At least as long as your lord doesn't die. Well, no, but it's a recording though. So the record. So even if he dies, his name will live in fame, or infamy, forever. Forever. Besides which, if he dies, he dies. Who we got? So Samgar Grimson, Ragdon Beer Bearer. That was Raga. Wraithy Redpath, Hans Valison. Oh, we can't rename him. I've got to like. This is like a little hero squad. All right, these guys are probably potentially gonna all die, but yeah. Throthy Get Gold. Oh, this sounds like this could be good. Jonatar. Lamb Gold. All right. Jonatar Lamb Gold, the engineer. Hanging out with Tecton Drakebeard, who's just basically a no-name lord.
For the wisdom of Valea, by the grudge bearer's will.
Get off, kid!
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war.
All right, we'll bring him in.
As the High King commands.
Stack it up. So we're just gonna have like, we're just gonna rely on the power of low B heroes to try to auto resolve. I don't know if it's gonna work too well.
Iron will.
Oh, he's still there.
Of the Dragon Prince.
He's still there, but now all of a sudden he's got like millions of units. How does that work?
THOREK Anad. Arcane wisdom. Come on.
Imric.
I don't know. I reckon he doesn't look that strong.
My axe thirsts for war. We march. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Okay, so we're now behind him. So if he wants to retreat, he's going to retreat this way, which puts us into where we want to be.
Quick about it.
Playing the beta a bit. I like that the siege equipment is more durable and the towers don't hit you at the start of the battle. Not fond of losing siege attacker on Legendary Lord though. How have you been? Hey Mark, yeah, good man. Yeah, yeah. No, I pretty much agree. Yeah. Hey Smorphus. Yeah, I like the shorter range towers. I like the stronger siege equipment. Although I never use siege equipment anyway, so it doesn't really affect me that much. Hey Rent-A-Gimp, how you going, buddy? Your prime no longer worth anything? What does that mean? Did you do a prime? It didn't. I don't know. It didn't alert me or anything. Yeah. What did you do a prime sub on Twitch or something? Yeah. Normally it would let me know, but nothing happened. Was it during the stream or was it like before I started?
Iron weld. It's as good as done.
Fuck.
I'll cast the runes. Heading out.
Oh yeah, on Twitch the first thing it just says is Drasho saying hey Mercy. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Does it like show up with a... Yeah, like if you say hello or something on Twitch, does it like have a little thing saying that you're a Prime member or something? Like does it have a little tag or something? I don't know. Weird. Weird.
For the wisdom of the
Yes, that's correct. Your Prime is worth nothing. There's no value now. Inflation, bro. Rentag Imp Killer. There you go. Rentag Imp Killer. Nailed it.
Ready. What?
Alrighty. Yeah, we need to kill Imric.
Strategy beyond compare.
So let's get on to that. Grungni. Bibulus. Yeah, I might give it to the Cazador to get him leveled up a bit more.
The axe thirsts for war.
Like Cazador Dragon Slayer, he should have like a special thing that makes him do extra damage against dragons, but he doesn't. Oh well. Hello. Oh yeah, Prime Gaming. That's that blue thing. There you go. I will accept that as proof of your primeness.
You may look upon me.
Verified.
Summon me if you dare.
This one's good for hero squads. Gives a little aura of defense. I'm basically just using him as a hero, so it'll just pump up his melee stats. I used to do defense where enemy army literally stood outside my wall in formation while my towers killed them. The AI is not liking not having butt ladders. Yeah. Some people were saying the same sort of thing about the mod, the no butt ladder mod that came out a while ago. Yeah, but then other people were saying it worked fine, so yeah. It'd be good if you could... Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, that's the thing. I wonder if they'll, like, notice that sort of stuff. They won't really notice that, probably. Because they'll, like, you know what I mean? They'll be able to see the stats overall that, like, heaps of the AI, like, got killed in sieges or whatever, but they won't be able to see that they did it in a way that looked stupid. Unless people, like, post about it. Yeah, I haven't really seen any of that myself, but I definitely, it sounds right.
Tried and tested.
Coldest of Coin's already done a video showing it off. Oh, well, there you go then. So now that's all right then. It's been documented. Just getting ready for this we'll get the frenzy. The correlers. Oh, we've got starting to get gold correlers now.
I'm listening.
I tire of you already.
It's like he wants to be friends with me, though. That's what makes it the worst. Oh no, I've got trade agreement with him. Shit. Ah, fuck, I want to kill this elf real bad. I totally forgot that I did trade with him. Should have known that I would eventually want to kill him. Have to address before they go live with the full siege rework. As far as I know, they're planning on probably doing a second siege beta after this. So I don't think they, yeah, I don't think like this is going to go live or anything as it is now.
Strategy beyond compare. Imric.
Alright, I might just sell a couple more wars if we can get some.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it.
Clan Verms.
Now, here, listen. This...
You speak with Cetra, King of Kings.
Those guys, I wonder if those guys will come after me. Maybe. I think I should have pieced out with all those factions before, so I can't really go to war with them. I just need another few hundred gold just to keep me out of trouble. Boris's war with the cool.
I greet you in the name of Ursun,
The great bear.
Then I will go.
I think that might be enough to get us out of bankruptcy for the turn. Damn, I was so looking forward to killing Imric. I knew I shouldn't have made that trade agreement with him in the first place, but I might get a war with Grimgor. That way we'll get more greenskins coming in to suicide themselves upon our walls.
A storm comes, and you are in the eye.
You should cook it alive. Oh, God, man.
I think I already was at war with them, but I peaced out. Oh, I'm still in trade agreement with them, yeah, so I can't do that. Alright, cool. I think our money problems are solved for one turn at least.
Have you come to kill me? How flattering. How
Alright, cool. God damn. Yeah, I think they're going to do a couple of betas, try some things out. Because, yeah, I think this first one's definitely not, just not really, I don't know, like, I think that maybe it improves some things, but I don't think it really, you know, it's not like a huge thing, I guess. I don't know. It's not like a huge upgrade, I guess.
Consider it done. Wait a bit. Swell.
Got a bully. I kind of want to do gyrocopters as well, but for Malachi. I did my growth already. What's the other growth bonus one that you get? Plus 15 growth from autonomy of the holds. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if this was the entire rework, I'd be a little upset. Yeah, that's right. I feel like they just took a punt, you know, they did a few things to see how that would work out. I don't think they were really expecting it to, you know, solve sieges or anything. All right, see how we go.
Oh, make it snappy. I've got work to do.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess after all these, I've been, so what's this, the 4th or 5th campaign now I've played since the Siege rework, trying to, like, I don't know, just experience the Siege rework a little bit, I guess. And I guess my main takeaway is that I just don't care about it, really. I don't really, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking about starting a new campaign after this and trying to think of something I could do that would relate to sieges. And I just am not really that interested. Like, I just don't care. Like, I'd rather, you know what I mean? I'd rather just make a campaign based around some other idea that's nothing to do with sieges, and just, yeah, not worry about the fact that there's a siege rework on. Like, I'll still play in the beta, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, when they do an update, like, I don't really care too much. Should we fight this defensive siege? Oh, well, I'll fight a little bit of it. That way I can add this to our defensive siege list because I afford it. So that still counts. Even if it's just like a suicide siege. Still a defensive siege. Yeah, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like, I don't know, like we could do like, so Anthony, you said you could try a low control campaign. I've just fought a few defensive sieges and I wasn't even meaning to. With Kislev, like item farming kind of defensive thing. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, you could do that, but like, are you like more? Oh man, yeah, I guess so. I guess that would. be more it would be, that would showcase the defensive sieges, which is probably like the best part of the rework. Like I think that if the no but letters for defensive sieges is probably like the most impactful positive thing that's come out of the rework, you know. But like, I guess it doesn't excite me that much though, you know what I mean? Like I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like when there's a, what am I trying to say? When there's a new update, like when there's a new update that comes out and they add some new like lords or whatever, and then there'll be a free update for other factions and stuff. The way that I personally kind of rate it, I guess, is how many new campaign ideas am I going to be able to try out with this new like update, you know what I mean? Like if I don't know, like if they I don't know, just say they, yeah, like just say they, like with Norse, the last update they brought in, they reduced the footprint size of berserkers by about 10%. So that was kind of an excuse to start a new Norse campaign focused on berserkers and see how good they were or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so that was like one campaign. That's so that's sort of how I judge, I guess, how I judge updates, like how many campaigns do I get out of it. So that one change, that was worth one campaign to me, you know what I mean? I'll probably play Noska more than once before the next update, but yeah, you know, and like that's what I'm saying with this siege update. It's like I've played like 4 or 5 campaigns based around the idea that of the siege changes to try to test them out, but like none of them were like better because of the siege update. Like, do you know what I mean? Like none of them were like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make any difference basically is what I'm saying. Like it, like, yeah, like it does make a difference. Like it is different slightly, but it doesn't like, it doesn't register on my scale, if you know what I mean. Like I've been trying to do all these defensive campaign, like all these siege related campaigns, and like none of them have really like been that exciting. I don't know if I'm doing the wrong campaigns or what, but like, you know what I mean? Like none of the fact that there's some slightly different siege mechanics hasn't like been like the fun stuff. Like we've had some fun battles and like done some fun stuff, but it hasn't been like sieges are really fun now or whatever. You know what I mean? Like the siege factor doesn't really play into it. If that makes sense. The changes are not enough to completely change the experience. Yeah, the siege changes are not enough to completely change the siege. But what I'm saying is they're not enough to affect my gameplay or my care factor. Like, you know, like basically if I have a siege battle, I don't really want to fight it. It's not going to be that enjoyable. Like offensive sieges, it's not really going to be that enjoyable. I don't really care about it. And I'm just going to auto resolve it, or I'm going to use some sort of cheese to pull the enemy out or something so that I don't fight the siege, right? So my previous attitude was I don't want to fight any sieges. After the siege rework, my attitude is I don't want to fight any sieges. You know what I mean? Like it's still the same. If I have to fight a defensive siege, the experience is a bit better, but I've only had like a couple, you know, like, yeah, I think we had one prior to this campaign, one defensive siege, which we won, which was really fun actually, just using like 5 units to try to defeat this enemy army. And that was fun, and it was maybe a bit more fun than it would have been before, you know, but you know what I mean? It's not really enough to base a campaign around maybe having one defensive siege that might be a bit better. So that's like, yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Defensive sieges are way too rare though. Yeah, defensive sieges are very rare. I mean, I imagine you can engineer it so there's more defensive sieges, but you have to like essentially play badly. Like that's how you get defensive sieges, you know what I mean? Like yeah. So it's sort of weird. It's kind of like this whole campaign right now. Like I'm trying to like have this like defensive bulwark kind of campaign, but it's really hard to stop my instinct to kill everyone, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Is that one like linked to this? No, it's already blown up before it even got built. think this tower doesn't even shoot anything. It's just like kind of blocked off by everything. Or you get defensive sieges that are unwinnable. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a lot of the defensive sieges are unwinnable. So it's sort of like, yeah, it's like you've just got like a little, like no garrison against the doom stack of enemies, or two doom stacks of enemies or something. But yeah, I think like sometimes you get ones that are winnable. But yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one was not winnable. That's why I'm not bothering to really play it. We're doing a bit of damage to them though. They're getting a bit banged up. So I guess that's cool. But yeah, so I don't know. Like, I didn't mean that to me. I didn't mean that to be a big criticism of CA or anything. Like, yeah, I feel like it's really good that they're trying to work on sieges. I said from the start, I feel like it's a bit of a lost cause. Like, I don't feel like there's nothing they can possibly do that's going to make any difference, really. But I still commend the fact that they're trying to improve it. But yeah, that's kind of my experience so far. Is it just doesn't really register, like, as yeah. Doesn't really make much difference. I think it's a good change, but it's like step one. Yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, well, yeah. Well, that's what I feel like. This is. I feel like this is a good change, but it doesn't really have that much impact by itself. But I feel like it's not. Like, I just literally can't imagine anything that could possibly do that would change the situation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, yeah, like that's the thing. They could improve sieges quite a lot, but I think for me personally, anyway, my style or whatever, it's still going to be the same situation. It's not really going to move the dial. Like, you know, yeah. But I'd be very happy to be wrong. Putting new clothes on a turd doesn't change it from a turd to something else. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, true. Outside of a ground up complete rework, I don't ever think I will ever like sieges in Warhammer 3. Yeah, well, I think what I was thinking like last week when I was thinking about it, basically I was thinking go the other way, basically just give up on sieges, just go back to like Warhammer 2 style sieges where they're just easy. You just cheese the AI. As long as you've got the right tools, as long as you've got like artillery, magic, and or long range units, you can just cheese the AI completely safely, wipe them out, and it's just like a Tetris kind of exercise. At that point, why even have them? Well, my reasoning behind it is that it's about my reasoning behind it is about incentivizing, right? So I feel the line I was thinking of was currently there's no incentive to do sieges really, because you're sort of de-incentivized because it's unpleasant, right? It's not very enjoyable. And like when you fight a defensive siege, you have an incentive to do it because if you think you can win, because you've got like this little force, you can wreck this big force, and you get to keep your settlement for an extra turn, right? So there's a really good and you have a sick battle. Like if you manage to pull off the victory, it's really good. You're like, yeah, I'm awesome. I did a sick battle, But fighting every offensive siege, turn after turn after turn, offensive siege, like it isn't. You don't have that uniqueness of fighting it like a defensive siege, and also it's like your expectation is that you're going to take the settlement with minimal casualties, right? And so the only thing you can do in the battle is do worse than that. Like, take the settlement with heaps of fucking casualties, or, fail and lose the battle, right? Even the best case scenario is that you just meet expectations of what you wanted to do, which was take the settlement with minimal casualties. And it's like kind of annoying, like to do it, and like you can't use your units properly, and it's awkward and all that stuff, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a disincentive, right? And like that's kind of how it's supposed to be, right? That's the whole fucking point of a siege. It's supposed to be like, you don't want to attack this siege because you're going to take lots of casualties. It's going to suck. But my thinking is that when you do a siege, like you don't want to just rock up with like 1,000 guys and just be like, yeah, we're just going to run up and punch the walls until we get in. Like you want to go in with like cannons, artillery, and just fucking level the place, like so that it's completely in your favor, and the defensive army has no chance, and you can just annihilate them for completely easily. Like that's what you would want, right? So just give the player that, kind of thing. Basically, yeah, just make it more like that, so that if you've got the right tools, then you can just go and annihilate them. And you are sort of incentivized in a way, because it's just kind of like a chillax little Tetris game that you play. Like the field battles are the dangerous ones where anything can happen, but the siege battles are like these just relaxing little like dismantle the enemy projects that you do, And I don't know, I used to kind of enjoy it, like in Warhammer 2, the field battles were the tense ones, the really exciting ones, but the siege battles were kind of like just kind of relaxing, like gardening or something, I don't know. But anyway, that was my thoughts on it. I agree, but that's the way only because sieges are so trivial to cheese, but the cheesing process is tedious. Yeah, well, I guess like there was sort of more to it than that, but yeah, I think you could have like seriously problematic sieges, but only have them rarely, like capitals, only like faction capitals or like mega sieges or something. So that way it's like it's gonna be terrible, but you're like building up to it, like in your mind, like it's gonna be this ultimate battle, and you're preparing for it. And you don't want like every fucking siege to be like an epic fucking battle, you know what I mean? You want to be organized so that you can make those sieges easy, like armies are dangerous, right? Armies are dangerous. Cities aren't dangerous. You shouldn't be like, do you know what I mean? Like if you try to attack a city, if you try to attack a fortified city and you're underprepared, then sure. But you're the mobile, your army's mobile. You can just not attack it, right? So if you're going to attack a city, it's your choice. Then you should attack it when you have overwhelming superiority. When you have the tools to just annihilate them and they're helpless. That's sort of what I was thinking anyway. But yeah, I don't know. That, like I said, I mean, I'm not a game designer. That's just an idea I was tossing out. Maybe it's a stupid idea. I don't know. Might just fight this battle just because I haven't gyroed. We haven't been using gyros because THOREK's like a traditionalist, so we haven't been using gyros. So I've had no gyros. As much as I feel like gyros are bad for the dwarf race in general, like thematically, having so much access to gyros. They are a really fun unit that I actually really enjoy playing. They're probably like one of my favorite units. It's like a paradox. I do agree that the old ways are indeed best, and dwarf shields and axes, maybe some thunder is thrown in there. That's what it's all about. This newfangled gyro technology. It's positively undwarfish, but at the same time, it's fucking really fun. In some sense, you're right. Warhammer 2 was better because it was just as certain that you win, but it was less tedious to cheese it out. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, yeah, like, if you can't make them good, at least make them not painful. Like, I guess is what I'm saying, yeah.
Rage fast.
I sort of think they're on the right track with removing the siege attacker, but I feel like they should, if they want to make it, if they want you to sit there and build, so yeah, it's on that same incentive track. I'm saying, if they want you to sit there for a turn and build shit, that's okay. But when you sit there for a turn and build shit, that building that shit should make you have like an overwhelming advantage. Like, you should be able to build like 10 trebuchets, you know, and like if you're going to sit there for one whole turn and build shit, you should get like 10 trebuchets. Your sappers should blow up all the walls, like in multiple places. Like, they should just be fucked, you know. So then when after you've waited that turn and built all your shit, you should just annihilate them really easily, and then you've got that incentive, right? At the moment, it's like, oh, I wait a turn and it still sucks after that. You know, like, that's kind of how I feel anyway.
Pick your target well.
I think we need our cannons to just run away. I forgot one of my gyros and they were getting the shit shot out of them.
Take him down. Move now. Move. Ready. Unbending. Ricky. Dragon Slayer. Down. Preparing bombing run. Nothing can stop us. Gyrocopter.
Should be able to do hero actions while surrounding and sieging. Yeah, that would be good. It doesn't really make any sense. Like, why wouldn't your own agents be able to get through your siege lines? It's kind of like, it's just obviously it's just a mechanical thing. They just couldn't figure out how to do it or whatever, or they just didn't think it was worthwhile fixing it. But yeah, I think that, yeah, agents should 100% be able to do agent actions while you're sieging. Your agents, like, maybe there's an argument for if it's like an enemy army sieging the settlement, then you can't get through or something. But I think even then, like, you know, sure, like the whole population can't escape of the city, or the army can't get through, but like an individual guy, like with the chaos of a siege and stuff, probably could find a spot, you know. I don't know, maybe not, depends on the situation, I guess. I'm just getting my cannons to run away so they don't keep getting killed by menace belows over and over again.
Shoot the wizards.
There's too much focus on sieges overall. Field battles are the most fun. You have the opportunity to learn more. How about a field battle in front of a siege like Lord of the Rings or some shit? I don't like siege attacker changes. If they're keeping the everyone can smash gates meme, I think that if they're keeping that, then it should go the other direction. Everyone should have siege attacker. Yeah, I kind of reckon that as well. I like kind of still on that sort of incentives thing that I was talking about before. I think everyone should have siege attacker, so everyone should be able to attack immediately on turn 0. However, if you do, then it will be suicide, basically. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think it should be. Like, everyone can do siege attacker, but for most factions, it should be like suicidal if you attack on the first turn. If you got no artillery, you got no, you know, wall breaker, you know. And whereas if you wait one turn, then you should be able to do sapping attacks that blows up the walls. You should be able to do like poison their water and shit, and like, you know, like, yeah. If they wait one turn, they should just get fucked up, like the enemy. That way you got like an incentive to actually do it. Like, because that's the thing, if I wait one turn to a siege, I just feel like I've just like bitched out and like failed, you know, like my campaign's ruined because I'm 1 turn behind, you know. I know it's just a certain like mind headspace, you know, like, but it's not necessarily true or the way everyone thinks, but yeah, like every time I wait a turn to siege, it's just like, I fucked up. I should have had siege attacker in this army. I should to have already taken this settlement and be like 1 turn ahead. My enemies have all moved an extra turn with all their dozens of armies everywhere while I'm fucking around with this siege for 2 turns, you know. Like it's very, in my mind, it's a huge disincentive to wait 1 turn. And so to counter that, I need an incentive, you know. If I'm going to take that 1 turn, I need it to be like a master stroke. It's like I've waited that 1 turn, and because of my genius of waiting a turn, I've now got all of these advantages and artillery, and their walls are fucking in ruins, and their units are all at half strength because I poisoned them or so. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that they need to really incentivize you more if they want you to wait that turn, like a lot more, and maybe disincentivize you to attack immediately as well. Like make siege, everyone can have siege attacker, that's fine, but just like if you attack on the first turn, you get fucked up basically. If you waited a turn and it destroyed half their force, that would work. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, or you just like they get a debuff. Like they get a heavy debuff that reduces their rate of fire and everything because they're demoralized or fucking something. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, there's so many different things you could do, but yeah. You have no artillery and they remove siege attacker from him. Hey, Artoff. Archaon gets some siege attack. Archaon gets artillery as soon as he takes his first settlement. Plus, he's got a gift. He's got a hell cannon gift that he just has to occupy a settlement before he can access it. So you got a siege on the first turn, but then as soon as you take that first settlement on turn 2, then you get your artillery. Also, you get access to a gift of chaos, like a boon that makes it so you have siege attacker on all of your armies. So it's like, yeah. So Archaon's kind of like one of the least affected by it in a way. He just gets delayed 1 turn. Yeah. But yeah, it still feels bad, then delayed 1 turn, but yeah. I got Doomsinger. Suck it, Skaven. We came and stole your Doomsinger. Man, Thrott's ruining everything.
Casting the runes. Dude.
When's Machiasen coming back in? 2 turns, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make this Machiasen's army once he comes back. You reckon they'll get us here? I think we're safe, maybe.
As me forge. THOREK Ironbrow. Ungringot. On we go.
Let us begin. The throng agrees. Move.
My anger burns bright. It's as good as done.
Oh, that's not it. Oh, fuck. He's got 1 settlement somewhere, but that's not it. Oh no, he's got 0 now. Okay, he lost his last settlement. Okay.
Quick says no. I'm done ready.
How much are we down? Fair bit. Do you think we can take out this army?
The throng agrees.
Apparently so. Ironclaw's gone. It's cool. Are we going to do the Imric Nagashasar thing again? I don't know. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I even, like, think it's that good. I guess it is. I don't know. Have you done it recently? Oh, we got beer. Quick, let's make some beer. Let's make some tankards before we run out of beer again. That battle is just so hard, but it's fun. Yeah, but like, I don't know if it's like it's a pretty big investment though. Like you can take Nagashazar on turn 5. I think is it turn 5 or turn 6 or something? Yeah, something whatever it was. Yeah, you can take Nagashazar early, but that's like 5 turns of you like using your all of your armies to take one settlement. You know, so in a normal campaign, you take a settlement on turn 1, take a settlement on turn 2. Maybe you don't make it to the next one, then on turn 3, then turn 4 you take another settlement, then turn 5 you take another settlement. You know what I mean? Like that's how it normally goes. So it's like getting a tier 4 settlement is cool because it would normally take you a lot long. You know, it would take you 20-30 turns to get a tier 4 settlement. But yeah, you get what I mean? Like you do get the tier 4 settlement, but it's economically that's worth less than 3 tier 1 settlements, and strategically it's kind of worth less as well, you know, because like in terms of eliminating nearby threats, they're passive, they don't attack you, so you're kind of wasting 5 turns attacking a faction that's gonna base, like leaving them there is kind of cool because then you've got like a passive faction just blocking off one side, you know. Yeah, so I don't know, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying I think I went off it because it's like, yeah, it's sort of like, it's sort of cool, but it is really cool to do it. It feels good to do it and it's fun, but it, like, yeah, is it actually good? I don't know. Brian broke again. Brokey Thorgrim.
Bow, stunty runt! You speak.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all for Queek. It's a total waste of turns. Yeah. In fact, for Queek, you can maybe confederate them. So then that would be even more efficient. Fuck, I need to make some money somehow.
The dragon shall wake.
I don't want to be friends with you, Imric. I want to break that trade agreement with him.
What have I done to deserve discourse with one
3 turns.
so young?
3 turns, and then I gotta wait another 10 turns after that before I can murk
You may
him.
look upon me.
Alas.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
4.6 gives us 1600. That's not even that much. I'm gonna take the non-aggression instead. We can dwarf tax some of our guys.
You up.
Oh, cast dwarfs. Am I not at war with them already?
Why do the dwarves pest me so?
Our hated dwarf cousins.
Pride.
Yeah, we'll go to war with them. Don't want to go to war with Zeech. That could be annoying. Fucking hell, pretty broke. Pretty broke. I'm a bit of a brokey. I kind of want to keep this army.
Can I help you? Vengeful Rudlord. What?
How does Morkane have Spite Peak? I sold it to him. Because yeah, I want to fight like a defensive siege and just only own these 3 settlements here. Clan Moulder has got like a mad tunnel system going on underneath us. Wait up, Clan Moulder, aren't they dead? Oh no, they're not dead. That's right. They've got no settlements, but they're still alive.
My axe thirsts for war.
And my axe. Hopefully we can get into some Skaven and make some money this turn. Hey Matthew, how have you found the rework this turn? I've sort of just been talking about it for the last, hour and a half. So I was like gonna have a break from talking about it for a while, Matthew, but yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's fine. I think it improved. I think having no butt ladders improves the defensive sieges a fair bit, but yeah, very rare to have a defensive siege. So, yeah, I generally like the feeling of the sieges a little bit better without the butt ladders. I think it's better and more realistic. But it's not. It's only like somebody said, it's only like step 1. It's not, Jug of Dream Wine. If you put the jug of dream wine on somebody, they get like a nega trait that's really pretty bad, isn't it? But can you put it on heroes? Can we just, now that we've got the jug of dream wine, does that mean I can just steal any hero I want?
What?
Is that how it works?
What's up?
Oh no, it's hero lord only. Okay, so we can steal lords with it, I guess. Is the trait bad or is the trait good? I can't remember. I think the trait gives you like Slanesh corruption, but I'm not sure if it gives you good stuff as well. You can always just put it on for the battle and then just take it off again. It's bad. The trait's bad? Okay.
If you want something done right, seek it. Kazoo!
It is time. As the High King commands.
Forged in battle.
Alright.
Fight for your own.
That way you're way behind. It's gonna be hard to get Kolek until Tamarkan. Yeah, you're 1 turn behind, yeah. But it's like, I'm saying, yeah, having to siege for a turn on turn 1, so it takes 2 turns for your first settlement. It is a disadvantage. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't call out our counters, but the most disadvantaged. Like, he literally only has one turn without siege attacker, and after that, every single one of his lords has siege attacker. Kislev doesn't have any siege attacker. They can't even get any siege attacker until they get to tier 3. You know? Like, vampire counts, if you play as Isabella, you start off with siege attacker. If you play as Vlad, you don't have any siege attacker, and you can't get any siege attacker until tier 4. Unless you manage to get some from allies or from raised dead pools. So yeah, so Archon, like, although yeah, Archon is disadvantaged, he's one of the ones that is the least disadvantaged out of any faction, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
There'll soon be no left.
Yeah, that did not get us out of our financial difficulties.
Onward. We march. Attack. For the wisdom of Valea.
I literally have not heard a single person liking the rework for so far. Oh, I don't.
To war. Moving.
I don't dislike it. I just don't. It just doesn't really register. Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make that much of a difference to my campaign. You know, my overall enjoyment level has not changed particularly. You know. That's where I'm at. Can we sell him? Sell this to him?
Bids you welcome. Observe my skill.
I like the new ladder, but it doesn't solve the main problem, especially the pathing issues. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I like the removal of the butt ladders. But yeah, I like all the changes really. Like I like the removal of the butt ladders. I like that the towers are shorter range and do more damage. I don't know if I like the removal of siege attacker. I don't think that's really, yeah, I don't think that really was a positive change, but I don't think, I mean, I don't know. I don't know whether it's good or bad, but I don't, yeah, it's not, doesn't really register for me, but yeah, I like this. I like the towers being stronger and shorter range, and I like the removal of the butt ladders, but my issue is just that it still doesn't really change anything for me. Like, I still don't really want to fight sieges. So it's not really, you know, but maybe I like them a bit more now. Maybe it's, you know, maybe it's moving in the right direction. I don't know.
Reclaimed. Rest, feast, drink.
Oh wow, there's a lot of shit going on here.
Master of runecraft. On my way.
I'll try and get those guys home.
Time for a reckoning.
We'll try to I might try and merge these armies, because that one's 11. Yeah, they're roughly half a stack each.
For the wisdom of Valea, grudges will be settled. Time.
If we could find another 3,000 gold. I mean, maybe I should just disband this army.
Lord of Clan Moulder,
Yeah, I should probably just get rid of this army.
I'm off. I suppose so. Yes.
Yeah, it's the kind of problem with dwarf armies. You can't really make a profit with dwarf armies. You know, like you need to sell the land that you're conquering if you want to make a profit. Yeah, I reckon they should just make it that well, I don't know. This is what I was talking about before. I was thinking, hey, take over. But yeah, like basically they should make it so that every army can siege on turn 1, like straight away. But if you don't, but siege attacker gives you some extra advantages. Like, yeah, like maybe it gives you some free ladders or whatever on turn 0. But yeah, make it so that make it so that every army's got siege attacker kind of like can attack on turn 0 regardless. Like there's no, you know, have to wait or anything. But if you do it, but siege attacker maybe gives you extra advantages, like you get a free ram, or you get actually that would be pretty straightforward. Just everyone who's got siege attack gets a free ram. That could be pretty straightforward. But then you have like wall breaker, so that you can actually smash walls down. Then you also have like master sapper, which means that you get to blow up their walls like instantly as well, like blow a couple of holes in the walls straight away or whatever. You know, so there's like other advantages that you can get or whatever that make the sieges easier, not like faster and slower. I don't know, yeah, but again, I don't know if that's like the answer or anything. That's just like an idea. It's probably not even a good idea. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to just admit defeat with this army.
A binding oath.
Gonna have to bring the boys home.
Runelord. Right, I'll tinker.
Yeah, I should have disbanded them straight away as soon as we confederated, but I was like, maybe I can do a bit of damage. Maybe I can wound the Skaven war machine.
Aye up. Iron weld. Fool brings self to be eaten, yes. Wants to be lunch meal.
Alright, I'm just gonna sell everything to the Skaven. I know it's evil. But we're gonna steal all their money, so I feel like that's worth it.
Helps experiment tester.
Is there someone we could sell Plesk to? I want to sell Plesk to somebody. I want to sell stuff to other people as well, not just... Well, it's got no money left, so... Nah, I can't sell it to him. Cast Author at war with...
Thing, assist me now, or we'll take things brain, put in rat ogre, yes. Wastes time.
Right.
But
We've shamed our ancestors. We sent a secret agent to sell these regions to the Skaven through an intermediary, so no one will ever know about it. If anyone finds out, then Thorek's gonna have to shave his head and become Slayer. I should have kept that army there because now I need to defend Yiddish. Kind of. That's right, we'll just sell it next turn. Beta is going until the 7th, is it? Okay, cool. So we've still got another few days. Yeah, I've got today and tomorrow and the next day to Warhammer it up. Did anyone watch or has anyone done any like defensive sieges with the Cathay wall settlements, or like, you know, the forts? Because you don't need siege attacker to attack forts anyway, right? So it's kind of not really a siege battle in a sense, but
You interrupt my work.
I like the 1 2 sieges more, honestly. The AI was dumb, but you just cheesed it and it was fun. Yeah, that's pretty much what I feel like as well. It was actually just fun cheesing the AI at least, and it was like you get something out of it, so it feels like rewarding. Probably going to give Bretonia a go, as it's been a while and I'm currently achievement hunting. I wonder if Bretonia would be any good at defense. I feel like Bretonia is not going to be a good... like Bretonia is not going to be a good siege faction, either offensive or defensive. But yeah, like I was saying before, I feel like the idea of like playing campaigns specifically aimed at sieges, like trying to do defensive sieges, offensive sieges, no siege attacker, siege, like none of it's been particularly rewarding for me. I don't feel like. I think I'd rather just the next campaign I'm just going to play just whatever, like another idea unrelated to sieges and not worry about the siege thing, and just see, you know, I'll still have the siege beater on, but I won't like try and make the sieges the thing that makes the campaign enjoyable, because that doesn't seem to work. Oh, they've retaken a settlement. They're back again. They live again.
Yes, bring them!
Dring them.
Master of runecraft, I'll cast the runes.
What? My axe thirsts for war.
Vengeful runelord.
Let us begin by the grudge bearer's will.
We've got 4 engineers. That's a lot of engineers.
What do you want?
Fighting, walking, eating, drinking. Grand.
Fighting, walking, eating, drinking. Grand. We're all talking about the same point without acknowledging... oh, how you going, Ryan? We're all talking about the same point without acknowledging that the AI forces you into sieges instead of field battles. It's so frustrating to have so many people worried about the wrong problem. Realistic sieges. No one is hauling around troops on the field. They're built at siege sites. So... yeah, that was one of the things I was mentioning before. I feel like if they want to incentivize you to wait a turn to siege, you should be able to build a shitload of artillery over that one turn, so that, you know, one turn of siege building should be like tons.
Onward.
Yeah, because even when you wait one turn with a whole army building siege equipment, you only get like what, 6 or 8 ladders and a ram or something, and it's like, you know, I don't feel like I now have overwhelming superiority because of that. You know, like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's just, yeah, it just, I think that's one of the problems with the one turn wait thing. Like, the one turn wait is massively impactful on your campaign, but like the advantage you get from waiting for one turn of building like a ram and 6 or 8 siege towers, 6 or 8 ladders, is of no importance. You know what I mean? Like, if you've got a wizard in your army or you don't have a wizard in your army, that one thing by itself is more important than having a ram and 8 ladders. Like, you know what I mean? I'd much rather have a wizard than a ram and 8 ladders. I'd rather have a wizard than a ram and 15 ladders or 100 ladders. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, the shit that you can build from the siege, from waiting with the sieges, just doesn't fucking matter enough. You know, it just doesn't. Who cares? You know, like, I think that's the thing. Like, I don't mind the idea of having to wait and build siege equipment, but it's like,
To war.
give me a reason to do it. You know what I mean? And I think like they're trying to like remove siege attacker and then add it back in if you wait a turn. That doesn't really work because siege attacker is too easy to get, you know?
I do.
You should give Old World a shot next time you play a campaign. Map is huge and a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I've played Old World map a bunch of times. That's off. I am familiar. But yeah, like I said before, like if you're trying to suggest a campaign to me, it's best like if you say, oh, you should play Old World, or just say you should play XYZ Lord, like that doesn't normally like move the bar for me too much. For me, like it's more like a little, if you have a little storyline, you know. So like for Old World, the next Old World campaign I probably want to play is either Beastmen or Wood Elves, and play like an insular campaign where you just spend all your time inside Athel Loren, just fighting in Athel Loren, you know, and just don't care about the rest of the world. Like a thematic campaign. Yeah. So I think one of the things that's really cool with the Old World is that you can, like, everything's expanded. So if you want to play a whole campaign just in the forest as Wood Elves, playing Wood Elves the way they're like meant to be, in my mind, of being like an insular xenophobic race that never leaves their forest, essentially, you know, except for the occasional wild hunt, then like the Old World map like lets you do that, you know. You can just focus on just being inside there. Arbal is secretly saving the world by fighting only evil challenges. You should try it. Yeah. Was that you that was saying that idea the other day? Somebody suggested that the other day. How do you play Old World map? Oh, hey, A49er. Old World is a mod. So you go into your library and click on Warhammer 3, and then click on Warhammer 3, and then over on the right hand side where it says Workshop, go into Workshop, and yeah. Oh, you got it? Oh, cool. Yeah, the reason I like Old World is because it changes. It changes the map, like zooms in and makes the map huge and adds a whole bunch of extra factions, but it doesn't change the rules of the game. So all the units are still the same, all the legendary lords are still the same, everything's still the same, except for there's more factions and the map's heaps bigger and more zoomed in, like with more settlements in the same area. So yeah, it's cool. I put enough time with Warhammer that I find enjoyment more in the single objective-based plans or playing particular races' unique lore. Yeah, like lore-based type ones or something like that. You're gonna do it then? Yeah, yeah. Siege towers are garbage. You just need more cheese. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was an interesting idea, right? But yeah, no, it doesn't super grab me. It's like, why would Arbal be trying to save the world? It doesn't make any sense. Like I don't really go in for the like anti-lore kind of ones as much as the pro-lore ones, you know. Sometimes I'll like do some whimsical shit with like dwarfs allying with vampires and raising dead or some shit. I literally would never do that, but you know, in theory. But yeah, but I don't tend to go for it too much. I tend to like it's harder, like, yeah, for you to have like that suspension of disbelief and have like a cool story in your head. It's way easier if it kind of actually fits in with what's already there, rather than you just trying to like close your eyes and ignore everything. Oh shit. Almost didn't take the shotgun. Always be shotgun. ABS. That's the rule. Arbal, you must beeline towards the highest power faction you can at every point. Yeah, I don't know. I want to play Arbal without his faction mechanic, basically, just so he's like a normal, like, you know, like a normal faction, just growing an empire and stuff like that. But it sort of feels a bit lame to like just ignore his, like, you know, most powerful thing. But yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. Maybe I just do like Arbal, no teleporting, and no blood hosts. I think if he had like no teleporting and no blood hosts, then he'd probably be like, you know, like one of my favorite factions. You know, it's just those two things basically just ruin the campaign for me. It just makes it too fast and too overpowered and too like. And too much work as well, like just so many, like if you're playing like Arbal optimally, you just have so many armies so fast, and it's just like too hard, like it's too much effort, like it's too much mental energy to worry about all these armies everywhere all over the whole fucking world all the time. And it's like turn fucking 10, you know, it's like, what the fuck? You know, like it's just like, what? I didn't play Con because I wanted to think about shit. I played Khorne because I wanted to smash. Yeah.
Can I help you?
So I feel like when you want to play Arbal, you got to either play Arbal like with no teleporting, no blood hosts, or you got to play Arbal like as a horde faction with no settlements, and he just teleports around and no blood hosts. Yeah, no, it's not just Arbal. It's all Khorne faction. All Khorne. It's Arbal, Skulltaker, and Scarbrand. All three of them. I really like Khorne. I really like the idea of Khorne. I really like Khorne units. I just hate the Khorne faction. You know. So whenever I get that Khorne feeling, I just play Valkyr. Scarbrand's a little bit more chill. Yeah, yeah. Scarbrand was the most ridiculous, you know, and now compared to the other two Khorne factions, Scarbrand's the chill one. Well, it looks like our defenses are going to be tested soon by Tretch.
Time for a reckoning. Yes. Ready.
I feel like this is a pretty shit army.
Maybe a bigger dragon? Time for a reckoning. Unbending. Dot. For the ancestors.
I could sell these to Imric, but if I sell them to Imric, then we'll lose. Yeah, this campaign's fucked. I can't like take any, because if I take anything, then it makes it harder for people to attack me. But like if I don't take anything, like what am I doing? I can't get my head around it. I guess I just need to go back and sit in my armies inside these settlements and then just stay there and just not move anymore. That would be the way to do it.
Olds repaid. Attack. Need to find a demon or two. So it's war. Good.
Skulltaker is basically gamer mods cheat codes. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, just for me, like that's just not what Khorne is about. You know, like I just like. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, I mean, I'm not saying that's not like an aspect of Khorne, like the demons and all that kind of stuff. It's just that's not the part of Khorne that I like, you know. I just want like a bunch of warriors that are just insane, blood frenzied, and they just want to kill, you know. I don't want to have to be like summoning heaps of demons and all that shit.
I'll teach them. Dumgrong!
The axe thirsts for war. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Armed and ready is as good as done. Can I help you? Rune Lord, tried and tested.
All right, I'm gonna try just like staying at home. See how we go with that. Just gonna force march, just force march to glory over here.
Iron-willed.
You have my allegiance.
Aye, it is time. Master of runecraft.
So be it.
An accord bound by runic law. Lord of Clan Moulder.
If you want defensive sieges, you need to stay in the settlements with weak armies and do nothing. Not sure it'll make it much fun though. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try and go there now, but yeah, I feel like I'm just, my will to keep playing this campaign is fading because I just can't. I don't know. I just can't get my head around it, you know.
One rag. Lord of Clan Moulder.
He's level 8. What's this guy? Level 6.
Vengeful Runelord. It is time.
How many armies we got? 2. I've only got 2 armies. That's pretty pretty economically responsible.
Slayer!
My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
Fool! Meat, flesh meat, nor too glistening.
Managing 100 armies that's filled with mostly trash but a few decent units that you did not choose to recruit, so you have to basically fight manually most of the battles. Yeah, and you don't have any investment in them. Like, you don't care about any of the armies because they're just like instant trash armies that got spawned where you didn't have to, you know. Yeah, it's just like the whole thing of the Khorne campaign is just fucked. For me, I mean, a lot of other people love Khorne and they think they're great. Like, I just think it's like, yeah, almost everything about it just is like anti-fun to me. But yeah, but that's the beauty of the game. Like, you know, you have like different factions that appeal to different people. I just wish that Khorne wasn't one of the ones that was designed to appeal to other people, not me, because Khorne's like one of my favorite, you know, Khorne's one of my favorite things. What's one grudge set that unit could be good? And then we can go into gyros for Malachi. Could put a hard cap on spawned armies. I don't know. I think there's people who like Khorne the way that they are. So, you know, yeah, why take it away from them? You know what I mean? I don't, like, for me, it's just like the totally wrong direction for me. Like, I just don't even, like, for me, if it was just like, if Khorne was just like completely vanilla, they had no special mechanics apart from every time a unit killed an enemy, they killed, like, every time a unit fought a battle or wiped out an enemy unit or something, they got like 1% increased melee damage or something. Like, so that you just built like this horde of like psychos that just got more and more psycho as they went on. Like, that would be like the type of Khorne mechanic I would want, you know? Like, no teleporting, no fucking summoning demons and magical shit. Just fucking badasses hacking people with axes, you know. But that's my, like, my headcanon, like my vibe of what I like about Khorne, whereas other people are gonna like really like, you know, teleporting around everywhere and summoning heaps of armies and having to manage all of these like armies and stuff. And, you know, yeah, like I feel like Khorne should be like the simplest, the most just mindless fun of the factions. But yeah, it's like Khorne's actually like a super technical faction, you know. Like, yeah, like you have to really, if you want to do it optimally, you have to really calculate everything, think about everything, fight a lot of manual battles. But yeah, and if you want to like take over the world in like 3 turns or some shit, then, like, you know, Khorne is the one you would do it with. But yeah, just I don't enjoy that like hardcore 4D chess gameplay. Not when I'm playing Khorne. You know what I mean? That's not my Khorne thing. But anyway, that's just my thing. If it was Zeech, I'd be like, yeah, for sure, you should be able to summon demons everywhere and teleport all over the place. But for Khorne, I feel like they could have gone the other way. But yeah. I personally never bothered with Bloodhost and abused the mechanics. Yeah, well, I think that might be the answer. Yeah, I think I need to play Baal, no teleporting, no Bloodhosts, and then I'll see how I go then. I probably will enjoy it, because I reckon even with no Bloodhosts at all, no teleporting, just completely ignore Baal's faction mechanic entirely, even then, I reckon they'll still be really strong. Because they've just got like really fucking strong units. They've got like really good like post-battle loot.
Dragon's Bane!
Corn's secretly a nerd. Yeah, Corn's secretly a nerd. He's like all about like summoning circles and reading books about raising demons and like magic and shit. That's what Corn's all about.
What brings you to my mighty forge?
He's got like a big map with all these like different blood hosts that he teleports everywhere, and you know. I just got a message. So, yeah, so we failed our Nollengrom. We got, yeah, we got plus 10 growth all provinces instead of the plus 50 we could have got if we'd maxed it out, yeah. Oh, yeah, and I didn't even try to manage it at all, but we killed most of the Grudge factions nearby, so we're down to 6840. So if I had have realized that that was actually happening, then I probably would have... actually, no, there's not really much else I could have... Well, so what you can do is... So, like, quick head taker is 460 grudges. Like, if I don't know... Well, yeah, there's nothing I could do, but if I could, like, just say I could sell some pit and then I wouldn't be connected to him anymore, then those grudges wouldn't be calculated in. Yeah, if I could sell some pit and then I wouldn't have any contact with Imric, that would have saved a heap there. But neither of those things would have worked because Imric's connected onto Karak Azul and Queek is attached onto Karak Apix, so there's nothing I could have done to get away from him. Valea's Sorrow would stop me being connected to Thorgrim, but that wouldn't help. I'd still be connected to all the other Grudge factions. So yeah, so there's nothing I could have done in terms of selling settlements, but oh no, there is. Fuck yeah, if I had have sold both of these settlements last turn to Imric or somebody, then that would have reduced all of the grudges that I had against Imric, which would have brought... So just say I sold both those settlements, that 148 would go down to minus 80, so it would go down to 68, and that would happen to every one. That would be 0, that'd be 68 or 58, that'd be 0. All of his armies would lose 80 grudges, you know, so that would have saved me like fucking 1,000 grudges just there if I'd have just sold those two settlements to Imric. And then also on top of that, I wouldn't have no longer had any contact with the ogres, so if they've got any grudges they wouldn't be calculated, and I also would have no contact with Arbal. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I could have reduced it by 1,000 or so if I sold all that shit to Imric, but yeah, but I didn't realize. But it's okay because we actually had been reducing our size a fair bit. If I had have not sold this settlement up here, we would have had all Thrott's grudges, and all of the Chaos Dwarf grudges as well. So lucky I sold that last turn without realizing, because that would have just saved me probably like 10,000 grudges, you know. So yeah, playing Chaos and Confederated changing on turn 38. Thought it was interesting that the Changeling had a lot of powerful legendary forms unlocked, even though the AI Changeling weren't allies or defeated them before Confederate. Hey, nice Q. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks for the info. Yeah, I guess that they do that a lot with factions that have complex faction mechanics. Instead of making the AI do the faction mechanic, they have it so that the AI just gets the stuff for free when it gets to certain levels. So it's probably like, what level was the Changeling when you took him over? Maybe if he was level 20, he probably just gets a new form every 2 levels or something weird, like, you know, something like that.
My axe thirsts for war.
And my axe.
Let us begin.
Skaven aren't there.
As the High King commands. What is it?
The best be dragons.
I'm gonna try and take Black Eye Mine.
Aye, grudges will be settled. Move.
So that Thorgrim doesn't get it.
Attack!
Bretonnia completes their vows on level 2, 5, and 10. Yeah.
Time to slay Oathbreakers.
Level 6 or 7 or 13.
For the king!
Jonathan Lamb Gold, Zix Exigson, Rentag Imp Killer. These guys are as yet unnamed. Yeah, plus 10 armor for the whole army, which got to be good for auto resolve. Take those just in case we need to actually fight.
By the ancestor gods! Send a slayer!
Failed.
Drinky! To battle!
I'll just fight this battle just so we can roast some Skaven for fun. Yeah, I did a Kairos Confederate Changeling campaign when they first reworked Zeech, and yeah, it was cool. Just tried to get the Changeling kind of as fast as possible ish. But I think I didn't like. Yeah, I don't know. I had to do a lot of shenanigans with diplomacy that I ended up kind of ruining. I didn't really like the way that the campaign diplomacy map was like after that. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying another Zeech campaign at some point. Yeah, actually, I should prioritize the Zeech campaign, because even though I don't like Zeech that much, like I haven't played him in so long that it would actually be really fresh and fun, probably.
Bring 'em down! Iron drakes!
Your video helped me confederate Sarthoriel early, so thank you. Oh, no worries.
Let us bleed for the clan!
Glad to help.
Let's settle some grudges! Charge! Rock out! Charge! It is a reckoning! Ah! For our ancestors! It is a reckoning! Go! Shoot! Get moving! Put those
So much flame. Just fucking cooking some rats.
Quarrelers! For the Karazanko! Thunderers! Ready to strike! Let the vengeance begin!
Watch out for friendly fire there. Try to like make it so they kind of can hit them a little bit, but they can't hit our own guys.
Iron tracks!
Well, we still got a bit more friendly fire again.
Nothing can stop us! For the High King! Death Lord!
Iron Drakes are so cool.
Wormhacker!
10:30. I've got Ungrim, Elspeth, Arbal, and Festus attacking me. What are you playing, Ryan? Vlad. Ah, nice. Yeah, Vlad's good. Are you playing the Siege Beater or just the regular? I think, oh yeah, I tried to get raised dead piles to get Vargolfs, but I just playing regular. Oh, I wanted to occupy that.
Lord
Oh,
of
I guess I can.
Clan Moulder, Iron Will. Adu.
Fine, run. Yeah, I might blow this up and build growth there instead.
THOREK Ironbrow.
So I don't know if I should go ambush and try and take these guys out with, like, try to sucker them into an ambush, or whether I should just
Ironbrow.
encamp stance and let them come.
THOREK Anad.
Or should we just be like, ambush defense chance plus 20% could be good. And the magic item drop chance is nice also.
Tried and tested.
I want to get the red line so we can get these crossbows souped up, but yeah. Yes, or should we just be like, what's up, bitches? Bring it, son. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Lord.
Yes. What? Hammer and anvil.
So I'll just cast this. So these guys just cruising around stealing everybody's magic. I like it. Cool.
By the king's command, a binding oath.
Right, we're negative 4 point.
The forge fires glowing.
Negative 4k right now.
For clan honor. The runes are ready.
We might be able to do the whole like stacking stacking runesmiths with plus income stuff. I don't even care what these things are really, just anything that gives us some sort of, potentially gives us economic bonus. They've got heaps of slots and there's nothing to put in them, so we may as well just stack it up. I don't think most of this stuff's going to really do anything. Yeah, gold mines, stone quarries, iron mines, don't have any of those. There's one in Black Crag, but we gave Black Crag to Thorgrim, so it doesn't really matter. The Dwarf Bride will give us some extra income. Hey, yours, Paul. Yeah, no, I just asked if you're on the Siege Beater, because like at the moment the Siege Beater is running for the next few days, so it's kind of like, so that's the version I'm playing, right? So I'm kind of interested in what I can experience in the Siege Beater and what other people are experiencing in the Siege Beater. I mean, I'm still interested in everything, obviously, but just that's a bit more of a priority at the moment, I guess. I might. So Clan Rictus is attacking Calidor. The elves call for aid. But did they come when our ancestors called? Don't get to fight many ally battles, so I thought this would be a fun one. I think it's going to be pretty in our favor, but I thought it'd be a fun fight anyway. Fun to see the elves do their thing. Play the other kind of dwarfs. We don't talk about the other kind of dwarfs. I can't wait to. Once the dwarf update comes out in old realms, old realms, we're definitely gonna have to play like a chaos dwarf playthrough. Do you reckon, like, yeah, we'll play like Ironbreaker, except for our guy, instead of being an Ironbreaker, he'll be a Ironsworn, you know, an evil chaos dwarf, and we'll just give him like chaos armor, like dwarf-sized chaos armor. I wonder if they'll make it so that the dwarf armor, like dwarfs can't wear human armor and vice versa, or if it'll just, you know, stretch. Alright, the elves are arraying for battle. Got their staunch line of spears and axes at the front. Sending in some skirmisher cav to probe the enemy. And some summons. To test the, some Skaven summons, testing the strength of the elves. Has this got unlimited range? Oh wow. A big axe and it made fire tornadoes. Ah, it didn't hit the elves though. The only thing that could have been better was if the fire tornadoes had have hit the elves. With the tower upgrades and needful lords, I get a lot of items compared to other factions. Yeah, for sure. It'd be a shame if your Ironbreakers grenaded their infantry. It would be a shame. But you know, accidents do happen. War is a chaotic thing. I mean, I think it'd be hasty for us to rush into the battle as well. I don't think we should, you know, get in there too quickly. always enjoyable to watch your allies get trashed. Yeah, that's right. Well, they're not really my allies. They're actually, I'm not allied at all. I signed an ill-informed trade agreement with them. But later on, I found out about their long history of murdering dwarfs. They recently destroyed Clan Helheim in an unprovoked attack. And yeah, Imrich's got like 900 grudges on him. So I feel like that invalidates our previous goodwill. Well, some flames might have hit some elves that time round. Looks like the elves have got it handled. As much as my lack of respect for the elves makes it hard for me to say it, they are pretty well trained and equipped fighters. Their armor's like almost as well made as dwarf armor, although of, you know, flimsy design. We'll give some close fire support. Close fire support. Don't worry, we have pinpoint accuracy. We never miss.
Enemy spellcaster! The winds are rising!
Quarrelers! Understood, Lord! For the High King!
Alright, a couple of elves might have got hit there. But in my defense, I'd say they moved. The elves moved. Don't like elven helmets. They have nothing on the Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs do have the best helmets, so that's true.
Come together, lads!
There's some Skaven in there. We're aiming for the Skaven. Oh, Tretch is there. We've got to take down Tretch. He's the enemy.
Kill is ours! For the cannons and jaw!
We'll get all our archers to shoot him. Ah.
Wrath and ruin!
Oh, actually, I wonder if we'll get the defeat trait from defeating THOREK, even though we just assisted. Hope so. Gotta always be oath golding. Yeah, so I kind of when we were talking about the Grudge and stuff, I kind of didn't want to sell the territories to Imric because, or any more to him, because it would reduce the number of Grudges. And my plan is to eventually declare war on Imric, but it's going to take us another 10 turns or so to get there. But when I do, I want those Grudges to be recorded and remembered. I don't want him to sneak his way out of it. These Dowie drink weak ale. The heroes from up north have teleported down.
THOREK Ironbrow.
Did they retreat?
Should take a break. Vengeful Rune Lord. Why dwell on this shame? For the king! March!
Oh yeah, I wanted to replace these 2 Dwarf Warriors with two more Quarrelers.
Dragon Slayer! Doomed! As good as done! Come
Put this hero in so you can get a bit of XP. Sorry, we got the trait on the wrong lord, but that's okay. Yeah, THOREK couldn't have made it in, so it's not like we had a choice. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded getting the speed on THOREK because he's got his big bullet magnet mount.
Dwarves never tire. We'll get there. My anger burns bright, setting off.
By the king's command, I answer to clan and hold. You have my allegiance.
There's no need to go and start stealing, not stealing technology, but doing Asian actions.
Let's go. You summoned me.
And stuff.
One rag.
I answer to clan and hold. You have my allegiance.
Not likely. Nope. Too many variables. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we're never going to make much money because these settlements don't make much money. Oh, he hit tier 4. Glory. Okay, I've got a Grungni hero. Put him in here. I got 3 capacity for Thanes. Shit, I didn't realize there's so much Thane capacity. I mean, Runesmith, sorry.
You summoned me. You
I don't really like that trait, but that's okay. We can use him to try to get
His will binds me to you.
level ups on the campaign map.
Arcane winds under control.
And we'll also grab... Oh, does Malachi get... Does Malachi have reduced construction cost? Your love of gold runs too thick. Think of the bad things that may come. From underground, you mean?
Time for a reckoning.
We'll get him first with Grungni, and then we'll replace him with my man Malachi. Can't do that. Alright. Recruit Malachi over here.
Malachi McKayson, Slayer, explosives expert.
Constructor. Chaos Breaker. Yeah, it looks like Grungni's better than him, so that's right.
Lost glories reclaimed. Greatest inventor.
Should we go for a bit of growth? No, I don't really need growth. We hit tier 4 already, so yeah, I'll just go for a bit of income. It'll keep getting blown up all the time anyway, so it doesn't matter too much.
It is time.
Yeah. I didn't even realize that I'd left that Lord there. Oh, that was that Karak Azul. Oh shit. Okay, we need to defend that. Yeah, I forgot to disband that Lord. Lucky I did, because yeah, it's this order as well. Well, no, he was attacking that Lord, so it wouldn't have been a defensive siege anyway. I could have retreated and made him attack the settlement, but my other armies would have been there next turn to smash him anyway. Yeah, so if I had him inside the settlement, then he probably wouldn't have been able to attack. He probably would have not had siege attacker.
Summon me if you dare. Ready? What?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Can I help you? If you say so, beardling. By Grungni, it's me.
2592.
Ronriki. Engineer.
2592.
Anad. Forwards.
The runes are ready. Aye. Ready.
It's definitely the hardy one, yeah.
Move.
Oh, trying to assassinate this guy. If he can level up. Mash. Didn't get a level up though.
What? I agree.
Aye. What?
912. All right, we're getting it down. It was like 8,700 or something to start with.
For the wisdom of the layer.
192 gold. Still a bit steep. I mean,
For clan honor. What?
it's hardy.
It is agreed. Aye.
Grimnir.
Aye.
We get a Thane. We need a Thane Doom stack.
That is agreement.
Grungni. Yeah, I need him.
It is agreed.
Yeah, we need all of our Grungni heroes in here so we can just get like free buildings. How do you reduce construction costs? Oh, there's a few different ways. I prefer to build these buildings most of the time. They give you oath gold, especially earlier on in the campaign, so you can get your oath gold up. But some people like to build these buildings instead. So they give you 5, 8, and 10% reduced cost for construction costs for buildings. So if you have one of those in each of your 3 regions, that's what do you call that? 30% reduced construction costs right there. The lords that have Grungni trait, they get minus 15% construction cost. So you can have a few of them, and then just anytime you build a building, just recruit a lord with the minus 15, build the building, then just disband the lord immediately afterwards. In this case, which is what I just did then. But yeah, in this case, I've got them. Plus, I've got a whole bunch of heroes that have the Grungni trait as well. Plus, I've got this Grungni trait guy that I had from last turn that I had over here that I forgot about. Yeah, so we just sort of stack all that stuff up. And yeah, we got it down to like 95% or 97% reduced upkeep cost or whatever. I think I paid like full price for this one. Or not full price, but you know, I paid high price for that one. If I'd have waited a turn, it would have been a lot cheaper.
Innovator. The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, no worries.
The throng is mustered.
That's what we're here for, to discuss the many and varied strategies and techniques.
An accord bound by runic law.
So if I can get one of these guys to level up when they're out on the campaign map, then there's a 10% chance I think that we get a rune bearer follower, which is really good.
Slayer. I, Lord of Clan Moulder.
Runebearer follower plus 10% campaign movement range. So that's why I always try and get at least one of them from a main legendary lord, like early as possible in the campaign. And then your main lords just, you know, rolling around at faster speed for the rest of the campaign then. So we need the Slayer. We want the Slayer for replenishment. We want the Ghost Hero because he's our ghost boy. Yeah, I mean, we don't really need all these heroes, but yeah, I think it's fine. Wraithy Red Path, bringing down the artillery shots. I'm gonna wait on that and try to get
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
red, yeah, the red line, the gold chevron crossbows.
If you want something done right, hurry.
Kind of feel like he doesn't want these Corollas are good, aren't they? Let me take them. I kind of want more Corollas. But I feel like this army doesn't really want any infantry, they just want like heroes and flamethrowers. What do these guys do again? Oh, shield breaker, right. That is pretty good.
Hammer and anvil. We push onward.
He can go and recruit one more Coral over there.
Let's go. The airship will keep up.
The runes are ready.
Oh yeah, is there any better Grungni? Yeah, I'll get the Grungni one, fuck it.
The runes are ready.
Thorgrim buffs Quarrelers and Runesmiths. Quarrelers, Runesmiths, and Bolt Throwers and Grudge Throwers.
Oh, aye. Dragon Slayer.
We can actually just block. We can just use heroes to just block the passes as well. It could be good.
Agreed. I've cast the runes. Yes, laddie. One rag. All right, lads. For clan honor, I cannot, for I will break an oath.
Does he buff Bugman's Rangers? I'm not sure. I don't think so. No, you can see there they're not listed. As well as that, he's got his red line buff that that does buff Black Rangers Bugmans, but doesn't stack with that. And then he's got proven tools plus 50% armor piercing damage for Quarrel units, which again doesn't apply to Bugmans. Yeah.
No, need my warp token stash.
Do you reckon they're going to be able to attack again? They're not going to be able to take characters, are they? Fuck it, I might just put another Lord here just in case.
For the wisdom of Valea, summon me if you dare.
What can I drop out of this? I just want more Quarrelers, basically. We can need to take the artillery for siege attacker. I don't think we really need the replenishment, so we could maybe get rid of the Slayer. I don't really need the Thanes, but it's kind of nice having two. Yeah, I don't know.
The axe thirsts for war.
You summon me?
An accord bound by runic law. It shall be done.
Hey, Runebearer. Plus 10% campaign member range. Huzzah! It all pays off.
Bernard, the Layer's will binds me to you.
Yes, so then we get that rune bearer and we put that on THOREK. Rune bearer, there we go. Huzzah! Pretty awesome.
It is time.
Carrick meme peaks. It doesn't even have silver mines in game. Yeah.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise.
No. We'll do no deals with the owl. Shame for display. A close ally of yours, an influential Dawi sitting on several guild councils, has shamed his family name of the Craven Act. He should by all accounts take the Slayer Oath and go into exile, but we will lose his influence. Make him take the oath. Of course. It's not even a question.
What?
I have the forge fires glowing. I'm moving.
He's got the minus 30% because of assassinating the other lord.
Let us begin.
Brungni's will. Aye.
Alright, I'm gonna put him in, oh, it's just 4 turns, 4 turns. I'm gonna put him in ambush.
Quick about it.
Just there.
For the wisdom of the Layer.
Gotta give them one more.
No, you failed.
Dragon's blood makes you invincible? Nonsense.
Get these guys down here in case we want to do some hero action. This guy is Grungni. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the Grungni lords kind of around this area.
Onward. All right. You ever heard of a Slayer hiding? Blood along. I've got a great idea for... No, hear me out. I need to make room for artillery.
That's right. Got to make room for artillery.
Yes, let's move.
These guys can just like guard the pass by themselves.
Fighting, walking, eating, drinking. Grand.
There's Grungni. I don't want him to get too far away, but
I'll surround the enemy in dark.
oh, I can't. Oh, fuck. Can't make it.
Agreed.
That's right. Hopefully he can get back in time. Actually, I'm not sure he can make it back in time.
I have the forge fires.
So we've got
glowing.
4 turns. So then it'll say 3. Then it'll say 2. Then it'll say 1. then it'll be on. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Yeah, that's right. So we'll do this, hit this next turn.
Aye. Runes of
And then he can get back in time to grungny it up.
Onwards. So be it. Am I lucky or unlucky? What needs to be done? Get these cannons moving! By the king's command.
Oh, the grungny. Alright, let the grungny stack up there.
Dringy.
Confident. Actually, you know what we could do? We could get rid of the Slayer building. As long as these Slayers don't die. Oh, perceptive. Get rid of the confident. Like, I don't like anything that buffs dwarf leadership. I don't like dwarf. I don't anything like it. I feel like anything that buffs dwarf's leadership is like an insult, as if the dwarf could ever break. You know, as if his leadership could ever fail. So having a confident trait is actually an insult to the dwarf people. That trait should be removed.
I'll be at Bugman's.
And instead, we'll take more loot. So yeah, perceptive on heroes does work now. So it didn't used to work, but now it does. Update. Oh, we got another grungny hero. I might actually dump this guy that we just joined into this army. He also has tactician, which is a leadership boost. And again, another insult to the dwarven people.
Make a giant shield. Could the axes scale up?
Oh no! We were 6 out of 5. Now we're 5 out of 5. Oh shit. I fucked. It was then that he realized that he'd fucked up. Ancient. Yeah, Ancient's pretty crap. Oh no, that's Jonatar. Can't get rid of Jonatar. Yeah, that's kind of cool as well. Shit. Alright, well...
Doom's taking its time.
Even still an insult is a bit of rude, yeah.
Innovator.
We might have to... Jonatar might have to...
Wrong is mustard. Greatest inventor.
Oh, what a Gotri Deepbrow. What's his thing? Hardy. That is a nice trait, but... He's not named after anybody, so...
Just tinkering with the setup.
Yeah, we get another grungy in there.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Alrighty. Yeah, so I wanted to get into here, so eventually maybe do some gyros with Malachi, but that's not really a priority. Minus 20% attrition when under a siege. I assume I assume the minus 20% attrition is multiplicative. But it'd be pretty cool if it was not multiplicative. They did a new blog the other day, which I haven't actually shown off yet. In case anyone missed it, I'll chuck it up now. I thought they did an update to the like. I thought they did patch notes. Because they did like the original Siege blog. And then they did new one with patch notes. Sorry, please hold. Oh, okay. So they did a forum post. So sorry. So yeah, you guys might have missed this because it wasn't like on the, it wasn't on the, you know, well, maybe it wasn't advertised as much. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but I'll chuck it up now anyway. Okay, so yeah, so this is like the full list of changes in the beta. I'll put a link in the chat as well. Yes, they did change the attrition rates, which is exactly what made me yeah, so this is, so if you've seen the Siege blog, this is not the Siege blog. This came out after that with the, because they'd added a bunch of extra stuff. Once they did the Siege blog, and then after that they added a bunch of extra stuff after the Siege blog. So that's why they had to put out this updated thing. Yeah. So anyway, so siege attrition rates were changed from the flat rate of 10. So previously it was 10% each turn to original. Now it's a 3% progression. So it goes 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, etc. The more turns you stay there, the more attrition you take. So yeah, so I'm interested to know whether the minus 20% that we can get from our technology here is flat or multiplicative. Because if 20% multiplicative, right, then that means that you know, when you're taking 12%, you're only going to be taking 9.3% or whatever. But I didn't calculate that correctly, but you know, you get what I mean. Whereas if it's flat, then that means you take no attrition until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On the 7th turn, you take 1% attrition. On the 8th, 4%, etc. So yeah, it'd be pretty good actually for, I think we've got a thing later on we can get with the deeps that makes us take no siege attrition ever anyway. But yeah, for places that don't have the deeps, it could be good. But anyway, yeah, so you can have a look through, actually, well, sorry, I'll finish having a look through. So they removed pocket ladders. Obviously, there's a tick box, so you can still have pocket ladders. So if you want to have the siege changes, but you still want to have pocket ladders, you can. Added siege ladders as an equipment that you can build. It's easier to, it's faster to build. You can build more of them than you can of siege ladders. But they're similar to siege ladders, but yeah, they're not as tough, and they're easier to build than siege ladders. And you do get exhausted climbing ladders, but I think with siege ladders you don't get exhausted, so you guys can just come out with their full vitality. Sorry, not vitality. You know, tiredness. Remove siege attacker from most lords except for like monstrous lords. Some monstrous lords have still got it. Increased damage battering rams do. Increased gate and wall health by 10% for 1 and 2 settlements, 3 to 18% for 3 and 4 settlements, and 24% for level 5 settlements. They changed the way the labor cost works. So with labor cost now, even if you just have like a solo lord, that's still enough to build like a vigor. Yeah, that's the right word. Even with a single lord, you've got enough to build like a battering ram or a ladder or something. So you can always siege after 1 turn. In the old system, in the live game, even if you wait a turn with a single lord, you won't be able to build. You know, it'll take you probably 2 turns or 3 turns or something with a single lord. Now a single lord can build enough to be able to siege. You can try a Sapper follower stack, plus 10% attrition damage for each character in the region. Yeah, you can get that as a trait as well. Dwarf lords have not trait, blue line wallbreaker, plus 5% attrition while under siege. You can stack it as well. So yeah, you can make it so you just siege and they just instantly take like millions of damage, like, or not instantly, but after 1 turn. There. Yes, Linksy came up with that strat a while ago. Pretty cool. Sorry, I was quickly reading through this. There's not that much to it, I don't think. AI changes. There's a bunch of AI changes. I don't know. Yeah, I can't be bothered reading all that shit. But anyway, yeah, there's a bunch of AI changes that, you know, hopefully make it better. Essentially, I'll let you guys read it yourself. But yeah, they changed that stuff. And yeah, you can check out the exact changes on there if you want. All right, we've got enough money to last for one more turn, but yeah, I realized that we don't need Slayer capacity anymore, and we don't need Slayers. So I'm just going to get rid of Slayers altogether, remove them from the equation, and then we can start building the deeps. Actually, is one High King Decree enough to build the deeps? No, do I need... Oh, no. Yeah, so I need one High King Decree and I need 2 population as well. 1 decree, 2 population, yeah. So I have to wait 4 turns. That's all right. I might grab that actually, because we've got a crap load of heroes.
The runes are ready.
The runes are ready.
A runesmith's duty is never done.
Anad? A rune's duty is never done. It shall be done. Runes of spite and death.
Imminent rebellion in Crookback Mountain, that's fine, don't care about that. Grudge. I asked Lawmaster, sorry Josh, I missed that. Did I miss a bunch of other stuff here? Hey young David Kios. Sorry, I was mid-rant, so I didn't read chat for a while. Asked Lawmaster Sotik about female Dawizar yesterday, and he went on a big lore dump about Harridans, which are female cast dwarfs that are past the age of childbearing. They devote their lives protecting the priest of Hashut and fight with zeal similar to Slayers. He said they make an appearance in the Wulfric novels. Oh wow, that sounds cool. A lot of stuff like that, I'm not really that interested in seeing in the game though, because it's like, it's cool, like obscure kind of lore that's like, you know, and it's kind of satisfying to know about it. But it's like the sort of thing where if you brought Harridans into the game, then and people could recruit them, like they'd have to be cool. Like if they were going to sell them as part of a DLC, they'd have to be powerful or useful or interesting. That means people would potentially have shitloads of them. And then all of a sudden Harridans would become a major part of dwarf armies, which is like totally the opposite to what they're, you know, they're meant to be like super rare, unique and stuff, you know. So it's like, yeah, so it's sort of like, it's like Thunderbarges are a perfect example as well of like a thing that does exist and is really cool, but it shouldn't be like, you know what I mean, like dwarf army shouldn't be fucking fleets of fucking Thunderbarges, you know. It doesn't make it, it's not right, you know what I mean. But yeah. Did dwarf women in Warhammer have beards like in Lord of the Rings? No, I don't believe they do, no. I don't know if they even do in Lord of the Rings, but I remember Gandalf said they did. But I don't think I've ever seen any. Not according to fucking Rings of Power. but no, Helga, Belagar's wife Helga, I think her name is. There's a miniature for her, and I'm pretty sure she doesn't have a beard.
To war? I answer to clan and hold.
Rune of Grimnir. Is Dowie drink wake ale? I could build walls. I could build beer. Or we could go for more Thane capacity or something. I feel like I'm just going to build beer for now.
Aye, it is time.
Put all the Grungni,
Winds under control.
all the Grungni back in there. Any of these have Grungni? No.
It is time. Bring it down.
We need some more fights. Oh, they took some pit. That's a grudgeon.
I tire of you already.
That's a grudgeon, elves. They knew that that was my my sump pit. The Skaven just took it off me.
If you hope to walk off with my treasures, you will not have a... It seems...
On.
And so come the dwarfs, late as usual, to sour my day.
Upstart Empire General. Just trying to scrounge up a little bit more money. Because we got some financial worries. Oh.
Carving slap awaits you, me. A recipe.
They or with anybody. Size of arcane coin, exalted coin. Maybe I've been long enough now that I can. Okay, yeah, we can do that. And size of arcane.
It is an imbecilic.
Oh, we can do both. All right. Are they gonna have a lot of money though? Just going to war with everybody we can find. Tim McCann.
You will breathe your last on the point of my spear. Then I will call you.
This Kislev guy's got an attitude with us as well. What's your problem, Boris? We're out here slaying evil, fighting all kinds of...
you be licking the underside of rocks somewhere else, scum?
Just give me all your money, Malice, and shut the fuck up. If we can eventually... I think we can maybe come out the other side of this economic disaster we've got ourselves into. If we can... get enough money to hold us over.
Now, or when my ice age comes.
And we need more, but we need more enemies to come and attack us so that we can kill them. We can also just ask these guys for money. Looks like Karazakarak's pretty wealthy.
Anat, my kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
Just dwarf tax. Getting all of our friends to give us money.
What tribute do you offer the great
Henry are always tight asses. Yeah, they don't give us any decent cash. Imperial Wardens, they're sort of friendly, I don't know.
I appreciate your continued reverence.
No. That's right, we got a fair bit of cash. Height tax, yeah, that's it. They're very rare, all female dwarfs are rings of power, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, there's like sort of two schools of thought, I think, on this. Like there's so much lore of Warhammer, and there's so many cool things that there's stories about, and some things have miniatures, some things don't, some things have a bit of lore, a lot of lore, some things don't, you know. But and you kind of, there's on the one hand you want to put all of these cool things in the game, and I totally understand that, and I love seeing cool things as well. But then there's this other school of thought that I have, basically, where each race has their sort of archetypal classic personality and flavor, you know, and sometimes when you add in the rare things, it actually damages that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like there's Helga, the Belagar's wife, and I think maybe there's like priestesses of Shalia, maybe, or something like that for the dwarf, not Shalia, or priestess of Valea or something for dwarfs, or some other like super rare female dwarf shit, right? Or like maybe there's some like female dwarf warrior priestesses of Valea or some shit, I can't remember. Anyway, my point is, you could put them in the game and they'd be kind of cool, but then there'd be all these dwarf armies going around with squads of priestesses of Valea in them, which is fucking weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's super fucking weird and like not normal, you know? And it's like, it's same thing with like, you know, Thunderbarges. It's like, Thunderbarges are really cool. There's like one of them in the world or something, you know, maybe a couple of them or whatever. Like, there's not like thousands of them in every fucking dwarf army everywhere in the world, but that's what you kind of end up seeing in the late game, right? Just fucking Thunderbarges everywhere. And same with like rune guardians, like giant rune golems. Like, yes, the giant rune golems are apparently a thing, like super rare in very specific situations, but you never ever see a dwarf army marching with fucking giant rune guardians, giant rune golems, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's certain things like, yes, they are real. Yes, they are cool, but no, I don't want to fucking see them in the game, you know, like at all. So yeah, anyway, I unfortunately with Thunderbarges, like the coolness of the Thunderbarge overcame the no, they shouldn't really be in the game thing, I think. So, but that's right. I didn't win that one.
Arcane wisdom.
Not that it's a fight or anything, but yeah.
Why dwell on me shame?
There's like 20 rune golems and 3 rune guardians. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't see them in the game, you know? You don't see them in the world. Like, they're not. So like, you know, like the more rune golems that you put into this game, the less like actual Warhammer it is. You know what I mean? Even though rune golems are a real thing, you know, like that's kind of how I think about it with certain things. But everyone has different attitudes. Some people don't really care about that aspect of it. They just care about the game being fun, and they want as much cool gameplay stuff as they can, still with it being like based on the lore. But you know, whereas for me it's a bit more like, I want the world to be brought to life, like the Warhammer world to be brought to life, and things that make it more like the Warhammer world are good in my mind, and things that make it less like the Warhammer world are bad, you know, in my mind, to a certain degree. I still like want good gameplay as well, you know, but yeah. Rune golems could be like a special regiment of renown, where you can have a singular one after a long ass quest line, playing as THOREK or Ironbrow. Yeah, exactly. Something like that would be, in my mind, would be appropriate, but that doesn't work for the game, because in order for them to spend all the money, time, and effort making rune golems, people need to be able to use them, right? People are going to want to make armies of 19 rune golems, you know? Just exactly with dragons, exactly. Another perfect example. Like star dragons are super fucking rare. They sleep like 99% of the time. Like, it's super hard to get them into battle. Only once in like fucking 100 years would they actually be like an army that would get all of the dragons flying at the same time, you know? And so, yeah, but dragons are fucking cool, so you got to put them in the game, right? So yeah, so that's like, yeah, it's a perfect example of it. But anyway, I've ranted on this topic many times before. I think yeah, I don't think I need to really rant on it. Like, I think everybody's aware of it, but it's just the fact of the matter is that you got to balance gameplay and saleability with lore friendliness. And, you know, I think the amount of people like me that kind of feel like it's really wrong is quite small. If they started putting in shit that was just not even in the lore at all, like the amount of people that would get upset about it would be really high, so they wouldn't do that. But with this sort of like splitting hairs kind of thing that I'm doing, it's like not as, you know, I don't think there's as much support for that idea. I'm trying to get somebody to attack me, but not really happening.
Off we go! Aye, what? Spirit of Grungy, up, up and away! Doom, where you at? What is it? Grease those axles!
Actually, these guys are both Grungy lords, Grungy heroes, aren't they?
Moving!
I'm just gonna keep all our little Grungy heroes in a little pile so I can move them around more easily. Slayer's son.
Innovator! Ready to do the guild's bidding. Greatest inventor!
I actually think Thunderbarges need caps like Dreadsaurians. Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well. Like, I know the first Thunderbarge was the Spirit of Grungy, like Malachi's one. Like, did they actually build more Thunderbarges after that? Was there, like, is it in, like, the end times or some shit that they build, like, 1,000,000 Thunderbarges or some crap?
The runes are ready.
The old ways are best. Recruits Thunderbarge, yeah.
Aye!
Where I'm up to in Dragon Slayer, they've just met the first one and only Thunderbarge that's just literally been invented by Malachi. Yes, I don't know what happens in the future of the timeline, where they build like hundreds more of them or whatever. But like the very first Thunderbarge has just, you know, been brought into existence by Malachi basically in Demon Slayer.
It's me! What's your orders? Player's will binds me to you.
If Thunderbarges get capped, land ships will need them. Land ships should just be fucking deleted from the game, I reckon. Fuck land ships. But yes, land ships, exactly. Land ships, steam tanks, all that shit. They should all just be like much harder to get. And much more rare. Land ships, yeah, like land ships was like a Marienburg thing. But I think there's a few of them around, but they're not like, again, there shouldn't be fucking armies of like, that's another perfect example of what I'm talking about. Like Empire armies are made up of like shitloads of halberdiers, basically, plus some cannons and some some special knights on the, you know, there'd be some sort of fancy knights of the Blazing Sun or Knights Panther or something on the flanks, you know, like that sort of thing. That's like a classic Empire army. Fucking any land ships at all is not fucking an Empire army at all. You know what I mean? It's not a thing really. Like, I'm not saying it couldn't happen. It's not completely against the law or whatever, but it's like, you know, if at any given time in the entire Empire, I would expect to see 0 land ships, like none. It's not like a standard fucking thing that Empire does, right? There should be like zero land ships, you know? So that's like land ships is like probably the most egregious example of it, you know what I mean? Like it's just not representative of the Empire. Like they shouldn't have land ships fucking at all, you know? Like they could have some, but they wouldn't normally have some, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of where it's at for me. Say no to land ships. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting on a rant. Anyway, like I said, I recognize that it's a mixture between saleability, playability, fun, all that stuff. Like, you know, being like some sort of perfect representation of Warhammer World is not, you know, probably not achievable and not really necessarily the goal anyway. But yeah, that's just my just wanted to tell you guys about my feelings. You know, just want to share some personal insights. But yeah, I'm not trying to argue it from a point of view of, you know, it being best for the game or anything like that. Just my personal preference. I can't fucking get, like, I can't get people to attack me because everyone just gets killed.
THOREK Anad.
This campaign's fucked.
Moving out.
This campaign is fucked. I think I just killed too many people and now I've ruined it.
Doombound. Follow me, lads. Got him. Back to the forges.
Not gonna lie though, having 5 thunder barges in your army is probably the most fun I've had in Warhammer 3 in a long while. Yeah, see that's the thing. I feel like exactly the same way as what I've been saying about all this, about gyrocopters as well. I feel like having a whole armies of gyrocopters is completely stupid and not how it should be at all. But when I play dwarfs, I recruit heaps of gyrocopters because they're fun as fuck. So it's like, yeah, what can you do? I'm just going to try and flick some turns and see if we get overwhelmed. Overwhelmed by our multitude of enemies. I might try and I might block this off with heroes, so we don't have to defend the north, and then I'll just defend the south instead. All right, this is my new mission. I'm going to block this pass with body block it with heroes.
Forwards! It is time. Aye, it is time, Anad. A binding oath.
The to increase the defensiveness of our formation. I think late game there isn't really balance to anyone. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about balance at all, Jonathan. I'm just talking about like the thematic side of it, like the kind of like Warhammer realism, like how much the game represents, how much it represents the Warhammer world, like from what I've read in the novels and like the little fluff tidbits in between the army books and stuff like that. But yeah, no, in terms of balance, like no, the balance is yeah, it's not a game, it's not about balance. It's not designed to be a competitive multiplayer experience. Although a lot of people do play competitive multiplayer campaigns, and you know, you just have to have some house rules, like you're not allowed to play all of these factions, not allowed to do this, not allowed to do that, and you know, kind of thing, and then you can still have some fun like competitive play. But yeah, it's not designed to be balanced at all. Like it's just designed to be fun, you know. The balance is, for me, the balance consideration is not about balancing one faction against another faction. It's about balancing each individual faction against that faction's own challenge, you know? Like this, like, you know, this faction that we're designing right now, it's not fun because it's just so overpowered that it's ridiculous and there's no challenge or even any point to play. Like that's like, oh well, that's unbalanced, you know what I mean? Like whereas like another faction might be like, this faction's so weak and so shit and it's so slow and crap that it's not fun to play. Like I feel like that's where the balance comes into it. It's like the correct amount of challenge for that particular campaign and that particular flavor they're trying to design. I don't think like, yeah, I don't think you need to worry about too much about balance versus other factions as much, but it does kind of come into it if a faction has a certain matchup, like dwarfs versus Skaven and dwarfs versus greenskins. Those matchups do kind of matter because that's going to depend on how their campaign develops and stuff.
Always safer behind walls. Tried and tested. The best be dragons, iron will. Forwards.
No, that's it. Done. I got down to 3 heroes. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 4. Yeah, 4 heroes. So this is totally body block now. Even though I'm in force march, I can't get through there. Sweet. All right, done. Actioned.
We're back, lads. What? Using guild
Ban multiplayer.
Master Rune
What purpose would that serve else for? What would be the goal of that?
If you want something done right. Nothing to do here. Let's go. Moving. Rune of Swift Stride.
All right, we'll build a little wall there as well, and then we'll just defend this side. That'll work.
Dragon Slayer. Oh, where shall we go?
I'll keep all the engineers.
Bakraz. We'll get to that. You have my allegiance. I hope. Bet Gotrek could do it.
I feel like I'm just going to make you a moderator, John, because I'm just going to make Jonathan an honorary moderator because I feel like, yeah, I feel like he's super chatted enough that all of his comments all the time should be super chatted, basically. Thanks, Jonathan. You're a legend.
Ready? What needs to be done?
You don't have to actually, you're just an honorary moderator, so you don't expect it to do any actual moderating. It's just so that your name's highlighted all the time.
Avax will travel. Aye, lad, what can I do? Innovator.
Just don't start randomly banning people, otherwise I have to take it away again. Total War's not balanced around multiplayer, it's just a small consideration sometimes. Yeah, no. I'm talking about multiplayer campaign. Multiplayer battles, I think they try to balance it a little bit. But yeah, multiplayer campaign, it's not even a consideration. I don't think they care at all about the balance. They leave that up to the players to police their own stuff, I think.
Sometimes one must wait for doom. Aye, it'll be done. Sure. No.
I shall keep the engineers there.
Warmourner. Garagrim.
It's hard to get grudges when you're being totally defensive though as well. So Gromby's dead now, so at least we can eventually get him. We're really close. We only need like 100 more and then we can get Gromby. Yeah, so I'm going for guilds at the moment, I guess. Hey, Jonathan Lamb, bribery works. Yeah, no, I mean, thank you for the super chat again, man. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to say like you can just buy a moderator badge. I'm just sort of saying like that, you know, you're super generous whenever you come and stream, and you know, I feel like I'd feel bad like if I missed one of your comments after you just dropped like $100 super chat and then you said some other stuff and I just ignored you. I'd feel bad, so I just like wanted to like highlight your name so I can just, you don't talk that much, so it's like, you know, if you ever say anything, I want to make sure I don't miss it.
Always our best.
But no, you do not get guaranteed. You do not get a guaranteed moderator badge by donating lots of money. All right, just put that out there. But I'm more than willing to let you try. But no, you don't get a moderator badge for money.
Unbending.
It's a one-off thing.
Agreed. Explosives expert.
How much is a moderator badge? That's you don't know. That's the thing. You just got to keep giving me hundreds and hundreds of dollars and just hope that one day it works. You know, it's like a random chance.
Engineer.
It's like every $100 super chat gives you like a 1% chance of rolling moderator, of getting moderator.
Slayer.
Right, yeah. Is this the gotcha game? Yeah, well, basically how it works is if you hang around in the chat a lot over a long period of time, and I feel like you contribute a lot to the chat and stuff or whatever, you know, then even then that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be moderated. There's plenty of people that I really appreciate seeing every day, but I don't necessarily make them a moderator. So there's that would be like the requirement. And then if I just randomly feel like making a moderator that day and you happen to be in the chat that day, that would be roughly how it works. Additionally to that, if you're a YouTuber It's like if you're a YouTuber for another channel or whatever, then like not like don't live for like every YouTuber, but like if it's like a big YouTuber that kind of it's kind of like a thing. It's kind of good to know when they're in chat because it's like I don't know. It's just kind of like a thing, you know. So yeah, so it's kind of like a courtesy thing, I guess, to make honorary moderators out of other YouTubers a lot of the time. So I do that sometimes. Yeah, but they're not like real moderators. They're just like honorary moderators. You know what I mean? Yeah, to do an auction. Yeah, we do a moderator auction. Nah, like I don't know, like it's a weird. The monetization thing is a weird thing because I do like want and need you guys to like donate money to me sometimes or buy a membership or something like that because that's what basically supports me and lets me do this so much, you know. But on the other hand, I don't want this to be about making money because if it was just about making money, I'd do some other shit that made more money. You know what I mean? Like it's like yeah, it's about doing what you love. And hopefully being able to make a living out of it or at least make a bit of money out of it or whatever so that you can keep doing it, you know? That's what it is for me. It's not about trying to squeeze the absolute most amount of cash out of you guys, you know?
All right, lads. Feet up, pipe out. Oh, where shall we go?
Yeah, I had to go back to work recently because I kind of ran out of money. But yeah, up until then, I was streaming full time, no job, for 2 years straight, and that was basically just because of your generosity, you guys' generosity, you know. And that's what I mean. But I earned during that period, I was earning less than half of what I was earning when I was at my full time job. You know what I mean? So I didn't I wasn't doing YouTube to make money. I was just doing YouTube so that I could do YouTube. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's how it works for me anyway in my head.
We'll get to that.
Just saying, one day if you ever start getting lots of viewers, say 4,000, you'll be looking at 20k a month easy. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean that'd be great, you know. But I don't really need that. I just need enough. Well, I don't really need anything, but you know, I would like if I could have enough to support myself, so I could just do it all the time. You know, that's the thing for me. It's not really about like, it's not really about making a fortune or anything. I'm sure there's fucking easier ways to make money, you know? It's just about doing what you like, you know?
By Grugny, this had better be good. Forwards! Ready. By Grugny, it's me!
We're getting pretty broke. I don't know how I can downsize any more than what I already have.
I'm on it!
Yeah, we can't even afford to build the fucking... Oh, we can if we put all the Grugny Lords in though, can't we? Maybe.
Slayer! Hammer and anvil!
What's he doing for us? He's giving us always a best, blah, blah, Orcsbane, etc., whatever. Has he got any global? He doesn't have any global stuff at all, does he? %, local province.
In Cathay, they love Draken. Come on then. Ironbrow. We push onward. Arcane wisdom. Anad.
Alright, I'm gonna... I'm going to switch out. Does he have any other global stuff in here? Lord's Army. Lord's Army. No. Alright, cool. So we'll get rid of him. We'll put in Grugny Lord.
My anger burns bright.
And we'll recruit another Grugny Lord.
Master of Runecraft.
There we go. 0 cost buildings. That's what we need. So we've managed to get the cost down to 0. So just build everything we can. I don't even need this anymore, really. 20% movement, growth. replenishment, income, tariffs. I don't know, do you reckon that's a good building to build? I mean, I guess for free it's good. I guess we got to build it because of the prestige. Any Bannerlord plan? Yeah, I'm going to be playing Bannerlord later, I think, Joshua. I think I'm kind of, yeah, I think I'm kind of not sure how much more I want to play this one because it's a bit like, yeah, you know.
Armed and ready. Greatest inventor. Aye, I suppose so. What? What? The past is the past.
The past is the past.
Got.
Get those guys, they're unique. Don't really want to get rid of anything else. I might get rid of those guys, I guess. Oh, we need siege attacker, don't we?
Innovator. You reckon an airship could fit underground?
All right.
All right. Time for a pint. Bryn Ricky. The guild approves. Armed and ready. Aye, lad, what can I do? Aye, all right. Right, I'll tinker.
All right, our defensive wall formation is happening. 237, yeah, we're still a bit broke. I feel like if I can get the deeps going.
The Celestial Court looks forward to our... Agreed.
They're gonna die soon anyway.
Yes.
Let's try and find if there's any new armies in declare war on that we haven't already declared war on, so we can get a little tiny bit more money. Oh, here we go. Should we go to war with the Oh no, we can't really go to war with those because we can't peace out with them. Oh, can we go to war with Throt again? One turn. Right, next turn we can go to war with Throt. That's going to give us a fair bit of cash probably.
Strat.
Are we at war with them? No, we're not at war with them, but we can't. God damn. We unfortunately need money to live. Yeah, that's the problem, yeah. $40K a month. Yeah. We are a bit short on cash. A bit short? Short? We are a bit short on cash. That is accurate. We might have to sell these regions. Oh, we can't sell that. We might be able to sell this. I don't know who we could sell it to, but yeah. Oh, to these guys.
Sit down. Grab a horseshoe, son. Let's talk business.
Beautiful. The Greasus Goldtooth bailout. The central bank of Warhammer has just done a bailout for the dwarfs.
Engineer! These old legs still got it. Yes?
If I recruit a Grungy Lord right now, what does that do to our income?
Time for a reckoning.
Not too bad. I should have brought that other one back, but...
Bakraz! Forwards! Agreed. I've cast the runes.
The throng is mustered.
Yeah. Move. Moving off. You summoned me? Gots then!
Yeah, it's too wide. We can't really,
Beards in belts.
I don't think we can really block this one.
Arcane winds under control. Fine. This way looks better. Moving. Nothing to do here. Let's go.
The axe thirsts for war.
Greatest inventor. Master engineer at your service. Move.
A binding oath.
Aye, what? Let's go. The airship will keep up. What's the rush?
Alright, and how close are we now? 3,300. Yeah, we're not even close, remotely close.
It is time.
Can the enemy just auto blockade? They can on this side. You can walk straight through it, but on this side, no, you can't get over it. The only way they can get over it is if they jump. You know, tax your province more. Yeah, oh, wrong game. Yeah, good old, like in the good old days.
Ha ha! Yes, laddie. Ready to do the guild's bidding. What? It is agreed.
I feel like it's all gonna come a cropper soon. Oh, he should have gone the other way. Oh. Oh no, that's a caravan, yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, I could start raiding. Oh, nice. Our soon-to-be enemy, Imric, is helping us defend our settlement. It's fantastic. And then next turn I'll sell it to Greasus, and we'll be good. See, this one, -3 control, like less orderly civil citizens, but our guys get more leadership. But dwarves don't need leadership. That's an insult. This -5 leadership doesn't affect us. We're unbreakable. Huzzah. Not literally unbreakable, but you know, I don't think I've ever really lost a battle by dwarfs morale breaking. Very rarely. Usually I require them to kill every single dude. Is how it tends to work.
You will bring doom upon us. Got men.
For my father, guiding my charges.
Yes?
Hey, we did it, Capt. The gate is shut.
Summon me if you dare.
The past is the past.
None of these guys are grungy, are they? Ancient.
Aye, it'll be done.
Tinkerer.
To war.
Grungy. Oh, we got a grungy. We're missing one.
Move. Nah, that'll misfire. What needs to be done? You summoned me. Rune of swift stride. This road is shoddy.
600? Okay, we just need one more. Need one more grungy hero.
What? Doom, where you at? To slaughter. Forwards. Doomed. One rag. Move. What? Keep that powder dry.
Oh, you can't respec him. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, so close. I was like, yeah, I'll just respec this guy into a grungy lord and then we'll be good. We'll be free. Free buildings.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
But alas, it was not to be.
Laddie. The guild approves.
So we essentially need to build that building. Plus 5% per turn count, which is that 20, so it's 2 plus, be roughly 200%, plus 200% minus plus 195% minus 15%. So that'd get us an extra 1,000 gold or something if we could build that, which is 8,000.
Ready for the wisdom of Valea.
Who even travels by foot these days? Let's get a roaming.
And his global. Oh, we haven't even got his global on. Yeah, I need to respec him. So we can put points into those other things.
What? Let us begin. To war. The axe thirsts for war.
Alright, we can take... Two turns, 4 turns. Alright, well, alright. We'll just... Alright, I'm just going to take attrition for a turn. I'll take attrition for a turn. Found a mod that lets you recruit Skinwolf. What do you mean? Oh, Skinwolf Lord.
Yes.
Low funds. Yeah, we're gonna go bankrupt. It's a bit shameful, but I think I'm just gonna take a hit from the I mean, 3.7k. Yeah, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to eat.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea. Yes. It is time. Summon me if you dare.
Alright, I'm just gonna recruit. I'm just gonna global recruit for 1 turn so that we don't lose that 1,000 gold. Oh, sorry. Please hold. Please hold. But yeah, I think I don't know. Do you guys want to see some? I mean, I suppose the guys that are here watching, probably most of you guys do want to see some more of this campaign. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some more Bannerlord as well. I don't know. I kind of feel like I need to start a new campaign tomorrow. So I've got 2 more. I've got today and 2 more days before I got to go back to work. So I feel like 2 days is a good. If we can come up with a good campaign idea to start tomorrow, then 2 days is probably a good time to smash out a pretty good campaign. Honestly, despise dwarfs. I don't care about your feelings about dwarfs, Ryan. I'm saying I need a good idea for a new campaign to start tomorrow. Like, God, it's like telling me that the current campaign I'm playing is shit and you hate it. That doesn't help me. Telling me good campaigns that I might want to potentially play. That's what helps me out. I realize you may not be highly motivated to help me out with this problem, but yeah, that's how it is.
For the wisdom of Valea. Let us begin.
Oh, I didn't need to. Yeah, no, it was fine. I didn't need to do anything. Belligar Ranger spam. Well, I feel like we can't really go back-to-back dwarf campaigns, can we? Dwarf auto-resolve for the win. Oh no, that could have been a defensive siege. Oh, could have had a defensive siege. Could have got our score up to 3 defensive sieges. I don't know, maybe I should get -1 sieges for that. Also, I could have sold this. That was what I should have done when I should have sold this to Imric for like, I mean to Goldfag. I was meant to sell this to Goldfag for like 15,000 gold. And then all of our money problems would have been over. Oh, well now I can fight a defensive siege. Alright, here we go. Defensive sieges 3. Boom. theme, defensive siege campaign theme done. THOREK the hammer. Isn't THOREK an axe? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Beastman campaigns that much. And THOREK is like probably my least, but you know, the one I least want to play. Like Kazrak is my guy. I love like just the normal like Beastman ambushing and stuff. I did enjoy THOREK the first couple of times I played him, but yeah, like we were sort of saying about Khorne, like the whole like it's like THOREK is cool, but like, oh, actually I haven't played THOREK since he got nerfed, but like THOREK is cool, but my thing with THOREK is he's cool to like, but you're not playing Total War, you're playing THOREK, you know what I mean? It's kind of the same with Scarbrand, you know, you're not really playing Total War, you're playing Scarbrand, you know, it's like a totally different game that functions totally differently, you know? Can you still, if you try hard enough, can you still get the endless turn chain going with THOREK, or not really? Like where you can have like 5 turns in a row kind of thing. So he's going everything on one side. Interesting.
Dwarf warriors!
There's just tower there. That doesn't even reach out to the walls though. Where's that going to go there? This one's pretty good actually, I reckon. If we can get that and then pop that up. Alright. Techless, this is Total War. I don't really like This is Total War campaigns. I don't mind going to war with like most people, but I like to do diplomacy, so I still want to have some friends, you know what I mean? So like I could do like, I'm not saying I'm interested particularly in doing Techless Total War, but if I was going to do something like that, like I'd be more like I'd do Techless and go to war, like this Total War against the evil faction. So all greenskins, all chaos, all Skaven, you know, that kind of thing, but not necessarily, fuck. Oh, that was a good hit. I gotta pay that. That was a good hit. What even was that? Was that a bound spell, or was that? Oh, was that just flame? No, that wasn't flame and shadow. It's too far away. What was that? Oh, I don't even know what that was.
We'll guard it. The clans unite. Dwarf warriors. Miners. Charge! Ah! Miners.
Okay, let's see if we can gate bug them. Yeah, so I disabled them so they couldn't attack the door. Some of the guys came through and got trapped in here. Now they can't attack the gate. Cool. I think we successfully fucking gate bugged them. If we can kill their lord with the tower shots, that'd be pretty good. I don't know if we can... Are they going to Shadowstone my wall? Oh, I did fuck all. Fail. Good try. Alright, let's get this tower up. I don't think it's going to reach anything, but... No, they're getting the gate again. I think we're going to have to... I'm going to have to pull the archers off and try to shoot. If we just yeah, so you just make them go down here somewhere and then you just target it. It should be able to shoot. They should be able to shoot back at him, hopefully. And then these guys go gate bug these guys. Yeah, so there's no gate, you can't attack it, suck it, dickheads. This thing's hurting us.
Pull out! Strike out!
Terror routed. No, we don't need these other dwarfs down here as well. Oh, we let some in, but they didn't. But there was too many for us to handle. How come this gate's? How come? Oh, we lost these guys. Oh shit! This sucks.
For mountain and home! Pull out!
Yeah, I can't kill this fucking Lamassu.
Let the vengeance
It's
begin!
breaking my balls. Balls broken. These guys are trying to come down here, but they can't really do it. What's this tower doing? Kill some things. Did that hurt? Just kill my guys? Thought it was not meant to do friendly fire. No, I didn't. I think. I was a little bit slow on the barricade there. Oh, they got the gate down.
Let the vengeance begin!
That's okay. They're kind of trapped in there now. Hopefully it'll just shoot them until they're out. Alright, pull back to here.
Strike out! Miners! We stay put!
If we kill that Lord, that'd be really nice. They get done? Oh, no, they're still kind of floating around.
They have wronged us! It is a reckoning! We demand
They're just getting hit in the back, so we may as well turn around and have a crack.
warriors! Scoff! Hail Baron! Home! Kazoo! For the Carabs and Corps!
Nearly routed it.
War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Miners! We'll guard it!
Come on, route.
Now! Ready to strike! Charge!
The accuracy's for shit. Took me a single target one to take him down. I don't know how much longer this wall's gonna last. Alright, got rid of those fox. Excellent. They're going to try and come around the back. Okay. I reckon we'll get another 500 points before they make it around. I might just put this up now. Actually, no, I'll just put this up now.
Victory will be ours!
Yeah, I don't want this wall to go down, so we'll try to charge those guys a little bit.
Move now!
Yeah, that gate's gonna go down.
Kasuk! Nothing can stop us! Pull out! Taking aim!
Infernal Guard, no wonder they're so hard to kill.
Down! Go! Dwarf warriors!
It's going down. Yeah, we can't really do anything about it though.
Bring them down! Shoot once! They have wronged us! War of vengeance!
Yeah, we're gonna rout. Unfortunately, we are gonna rout. Oh, maybe not. Could break these units before we break, and we might have a chance. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. I don't think, unfortunately. Alas, it's close. Oh, we broke them.
Quarrelers! Put those dwarven legs! Blow through!
Those Infernal Guard are unbreakable,
Yes, yes!
essentially.
Withdraw!
Yeah, these guys are break. Yeah, they're gonna break as soon as these guys break. So it's not gonna help us too much.
The ancestors! For the carrier's anchor! Get them!
Miss, 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 miss. So close. We almost could have done it, but not quite. Cathay Opium Empire. So now you're talking my language. How does Cathay Opium Empire work? What would make it feel like a Cathayan Opium Empire? I'm gonna put another one there, but it's not really. Yeah, Yeah, none of these other ones are really going to help us too much. I need these fucks to die, but I don't think we can shoot them from there. I wonder if like building more barricades and stuff makes the like gives you an advantage like morale wise, like, you know, because it gives you extra units and shit. So I would like to upgrade some of these towers, but I don't want to turn them on. Like when they're upgrading, they turn off. Zhao being addicted to warp. So yeah, no, that's what Ryan said. Like Cathayan Opium Empire. But I'm saying, what does it mean? Like in terms of in-game house rules that we go by or whatever, how do we make that happen? How do we bring that? How do we bring that simple yet effective vision to life? We can't shoot these fucks. We can't hit anything, which is causing us a bit of problems. As long as no one comes near this unit, we might be alright. Maybe. Is this one not hitting anything? Fuck it, I might upgrade it. Oh, can that not reach there? If they can't reach there, then we're in trouble. Oh, did they change it so it doesn't go down when it's upgrading now? Oh, I thought you used to, when if you tried to upgrade it, the tower would temporarily shut down, right? But yeah, I guess they changed it so it doesn't shut down now. I think I remember that happening, but I'd forgotten, or I wasn't sure. I didn't want to rely on it. I didn't want to emotionally invest in the possibility of not losing.
Range fire! Range fast! Move! Quarrelers! Shoot the Wazzaks! We stay put!
Oh, we got them. We broke them. Now, this might happen, actually. We can break these Infernal Guard, or their Lord. Then I think we might be in the game. Yeah. We got this. Suck it, losers. Dowie stands strong. Unbreakable Dowie. For Opium Empire, Zhao Ming vassalizes Snickich and allies with Greasus, or at least attempts to. Money and crime. Greasus usually trades with Cathay. Hey, Raga, how you going, buddy? Excuse me. 25 Dowie held the line. We sure did. We sure did. Did we kill their Lord on the way out? Did he get sniped? Yeah, the exit was just there, so he probably got away, but yeah. Maybe we should just leave this settlement here, because that's going to give us more defensive sieges than our actual defensive area. The thing is, when they get to our defensive areas, I feel like they're not even going to attack it. They're just going to try and siege us out with attrition. The AI not having ladders definitely helped. Yes, definitely, yeah. Yeah, AI not having ladders is really good. Yeah, for defensive sieges especially, the no ladders is amazing. And even for offensive siege, I think it just feels better having to try to like figure out how to assault the walls rather than just, you know, running over them everywhere. Also, I think we maybe are not going to take attrition, mate. We might have made enough money from battle to not take attrition, potentially. Did they just assassinate a hole in my hero wall? Good thing this beta, if it was live, I bet Legend would come out and live stream just for the cheese on sieges. Yeah, what do you mean? What cheese on sieges? Oh, cheesy defensive sieges. Yeah, hey, we got a rune bearer. Nice, another rune bearer. Yeah, this guy just assassinated a hole in my hero wall. It's not very cool.
Clan Moulder.
Summon me if you dare.
Yes.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Right, so
If you say so, Beardley. Got.
okay, now we've got everybody over here. 200. What? Did it? What? Are we missing?
Ricky.
Oh, he's in Black Iron Mine. He's in Black Iron Mine. He needs to be down here.
I'm done ready. On what?
Okay, now he's in Carcassonne. Okay.
To war.
So we can upgrade both of those for free. Oh, we can't build the Undercity though, yeah. Okay, oh yeah, did we actually take attrition? Oh yeah, we did. We actually did take attrition. Cool.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
By Grungni, this had better be good.
Valea's will binds me to you.
The axe thirsts for war. By the Grudge Bearer's will.
My anger burns bright.
Time for a reckoning. Moving. Let us be about this. For the wisdom of Valea.
By Grugni, this had better be good. The guild approves. Aye, it'll be done. You have my allegiance. Feet up, pipe out. I suppose.
Oh, this guy's... Yeah, this guy's a Grugni Lord that I had fucking dicking around for all this time. Grugni hero. Need him back over here. ASAP. Yeah, he can't make it, unfortunately. That gets us pretty close. Oh, it's free? So your Grugni Lords only, Grugni heroes and lords and everything only apply to surface. Doesn't reduce the cost at all. For these, I guess. Brutal. Brutal. Alright. Come on, Greasus. Show us the money. Show me the money! 48,000 gold! Yes! Greasus, you are my god. Show me the money! Alright, cool. 48, yeah, the Bank of Warhammer, exactly. Alright, so now we can do that. I don't know if we need that for anything. If that into that, get our big monies. Then what else can we do to make money? Income from settlement above. Sure. And oath minus oath gold plus money. I don't know. Plus 20% tariffs is very good. I mean, kind of, but like, if you look at our income, right? So, this is our tariffs, like here. Oh, wait up, is it? No. Where is it? How do you see your tariffs? Oh, you hear tariffs, yeah. So your tariffs, yeah. So 74, 98, 106. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know, so we're making like 300 gold from tariffs or whatever, right? So plus 20% means that we're making another extra 50 gold. You know what I mean? Like it's cool and everything, but it's not really that big of a deal. If it was 20% for all trade income, then that would be pretty cool. But yeah. But yeah, I'm into anything that gives us more money, basically. Anything that gives us more money over time. I want it all. It all stacks. Yeah, yeah. No, it's good, but it's not like, you know, it's not gonna like solve all our problems or anything. 20% of 300 is 60. Yeah, it's not very much, yeah. But every little bit helps. It's actually 30%, yeah, because we've got the upgraded version of it, so we get 30% extra tariffs. So yeah. So just build everything. Oh, where's the siege lockdown thing? Where's the thing that, how do you seal the hold? Yeah, yeah, where's seal the hold? Magma cannons. Magma covens. Oh, here we go. Seal the hold. Minus 100 growth. Extra ammunition. Immune to siege attrition. Yeah, so I feel like eventually we should seal the hold, but we should probably get to tier 5 first, right? Because it's minus 100 growth. Actually, this one's better. Plus 50% post-battle. Or is that... But yeah, don't Dowie get like 25% post-battle, don't they? Or minus, yeah, minus 50% or minus 75% or something. So I think it's like multiplies by our 25%, so it's only 37%. Still. But yeah, I don't know if we should take that one or the other one. It's only in the region, yeah. But we're playing defensive, so the enemies comes to us. I feel like I need to blow up one of these buildings so I can put deeps down. Alright, we'll get Grumbrindle and we can just make heaps more cash from selling all his shit as well. Take out the barracks in the minor settlement. It's not a minor settlement, but it's like a, yeah, it's not Carracate Peak, so. Yeah, I reckon we could probably get rid of that, but that means no more Corralers. We just disbanded a bunch of our Corralers. I kind of want the ability to pump out Corralers whenever we need to rebuild THOREK's army. Oh, you mean take it out of there and put it into minor later on? Yeah, yeah. Potentially we could do that.
The dwarfs need me. Garagrim Iron Fist. There's no bother. I'll do it.
Yeah, so we're going to respec him so we can take all the globals. So we've got to wait 3 turns for that, though.
Aye. Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, so we kind of want to keep. It's only tier 2, yeah.
Yes. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Even though we're rocking minus 3,000 per turn, I think that's less. I think that's less than the amount we're saving per turn on buildings. So, you know.
What? Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer. We'll get to that.
It is time.
No, yeah, we can't get through there. Nice, blocked. Blocked again. The deeps, the main thing with the deeps is this building chain here. No, here? Yeah, this building chain, no. Where is it? I'm confused now. This one, yeah, this building chain here, right? So first level doesn't do much. Once you get to tier 2 though, it gives you plus 5% settlement income per turn count. So we're on like turn 40, so that means it gives plus 200%. So my income will be triple, 300% income. Or you can go this way and it reduces your upkeep by 2%. So if you have like, if you have heaps and heaps of settlements, like just say you have 50 settlements, right? You build this in every single settlement, 50 times 2%, you'd have minus 100% upkeep, right? So if you have heaps of settlements, build this one everywhere, right? Make your army upkeep really cheap. If you only have 2 or 3 settlements, then you build this one and you get plus 5% more 5% more income. It goes up every turn. 5% more income per turn. So for turn 1 it's plus 5%, turn 2 it's plus 10%, turn 3 it's plus 15%, blah blah. So we're on turn 40 now, so it's plus 200%. So that's how much extra income we get. But you get minus 5 income for each settlement that you own. So I only own 4 settlements. So I get plus 200% and minus 20%. So I'm going to be getting 280% income from my settlement once I build that. Makes sense. These settlements are very poor settlements. They don't make much money. But if you put the deeps under Karaza Karak or Black Crag, or especially if you put the deeps under Mount Gumbad, that makes shit tons of money, then getting like 1,000% more income from it is pretty crazy. Yeah. Alright, just gotta get the bathroom for a sec. But yeah, so I was trying to think of I was planning maybe starting, because I've got 2 more days before I have to go to work, right? So I was kind of thinking it'd be nice to start a new campaign tomorrow and have 2 days to play that campaign. But we could also just keep playing this campaign. So I might just do a quick poll now and see what you guys think. I mean, mostly people always vote for new campaigns, but we'll see. I just think, I feel like this campaign's a little bit like, I don't know if people are really enjoying it because it's a bit boring because we're sitting here waiting to be attacked. I won't bother putting it up on Twitch because there's there's actually a fair few people on Twitch. Hey Twitch, we actually got like 47 people on Twitch. Alright, well maybe I will bother putting it up on Twitch then. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe something new and something not related to sieges. I'm still gonna have the siege beater on, but I think I'm just gonna ignore it, kind of, not gonna try to like, do more. Will it be Tauroks or something else? It probably won't be Tauroks, yeah. I just don't like, I don't know, I just don't really get into, I don't know, I like my little dudes, I just don't really get into the idea of like a single guy just going around smashing everything kind of thing. I know, I haven't played Tauroks since he got nerfed. I haven't played Tauroks since he came out, basically. I did 2 Tauroks campaigns just to show off the like cheese of like endless battles and stuff like that. And that was it. I was never had never had any interest in playing it again. So pretty much from whenever Tauroks first came out, I played 2 campaigns of Tauroks like within about a week or 2 of that time, and that's it. I've never touched it since. Never had an interest in playing him again.
Master engineer at
I don't know.
service.
Like, there's nothing.
All right. Yes, laddie.
Yeah, so I mean, I can put it to the vote, I guess. If like everyone wants me to play THOREK, then I guess I could play THOREK, but it probably won't last very long, you know what I mean? It wouldn't hold my interest for too long, I don't think. Something new, something not THOREK. So if we're gonna play THOREK again tomorrow, then we don't need to worry about worrying what the something new is. But if we're gonna play something new tomorrow, then we'll have to figure out what it is. I'm doing the same challenge with Belagar while watching your stream. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, nice one.
By the king's command. All right, lads. To war.
Okay, so over here we can't build anything. Okay, so should I build that? No, there's no point building that, is there? I'll just leave it like that. Should I build that? It kind of might be helpful. Defend defend Carricate Peaks from hordes of rats, yeah.
For the wisdom of Valea.
For clan honor. Don't think so.
Beards and belts! Move! Right, I'll tinker.
Yes. Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Time for a reckoning.
Oh, I don't have any High King's decrees. Fucking hell. For fuck's sake.
What needs to be done?
Aye. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
So, what are we going to do? Which one? How do we get the High King's decrees? Is that this thing? Wait, no. Wait a second. Can I not get any High King's decrees because... Don't you only get High King's decrees by destroying the blockages? Or was that from this? No. Fuck, I don't know if I can get High King's decrees on this one. Oh no, this gives us... Yeah, this gives me high... Yeah, I'll get +1 from that. Yeah, cool. Let's upgrade that. 2 turns. Alright, well, it's happening. The changeling. So see, no, there's always like a very low voting rate on Twitch. So there's 47 people on Twitch, but only 3 voted. Whereas on YouTube, well, YouTube I suppose is about the same. There's like 100 on YouTube and 12 voted. So I guess it's similar. If I leave the vote up for a bit longer, maybe we'll see a bit more.
Winds under control.
What?
What do you want?
The axe thirsts for war. As the High King commands. Summon me if you dare. One rug.
It is time. For clan honor. I answer to clan and hold.
Maybe start a new Ungram Slayers only. Thanks, Lucy. Nice. Slayers only is very cool theme-wise, but I feel like it's a bit boring, like, in terms of the battles. Like, all the battles are always going to be the same. Like, I feel like if it's like if it's a sort of campaign where you just want to play it for like a couple of sessions, it's all right. But if you wanted to play like a longer campaign, I feel like the like single unit only theme campaigns, like they're not as good for like lengthening the length of the campaign, you know? Because it cuts you out of doing like themed armies for all your different lords and all that kind of stuff.
I've set a trap.
Ready. An accord bound by runic law.
The throng is mustered. Ha ha!
Got one Grogny. So how long till we get it? One turn. So we kind of need another Grogny Lord back again.
Malachi McKice!
Upkeep faction slayers faction wide. Lord's army only. All provinces, like that. And that's all that he doesn't have anything else that's global, I don't think.
New stuff!
Alright, and then I'm just going to disband him again. Save money. I'll keep this guy down here. It's kind of a defensive guy.
Let us begin. Onward. The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning.
Alright, we'll bring in another... Another Grogny Lord.
I'm leaving. Vengeful Rune Lord. I'll cast the runes. I'm done ready.
Freebie. Freebie. And we're going to wait one more turn.
Yes. What orders? Onward. Journey.
Hey, Pip.
That sounds risky to me.
More THOREK, but declare war on the pretender Thorgrim. You mean become an oath breaker? Betray our ancestors and our honor. Shame our family name. I really want to play a Chaos Dwarf campaign.
My ancestors.
Yeah. Correct. What about if we start a new Chaos Dwarf themed Bretonnian Knight campaign, but we're foot only and we'll make all of our dudes as short as possible with large heads. Sorry, that was for Bannerlord, not for this. Chaos Dwarfs would also be good for this. I wouldn't mind playing Chaos Dwarfs, just for more for the item farming than the sieging. I like the no Hobgoblin Draz campaign. We can maybe do a no Hobgoblin Astrogoth campaign. Let me see if that campaign did well or not. So I'll just have a look at the stats. Where were we? It was a little while ago, wasn't it? Oh yeah, here we go. Army of Draz. Oh, that was it was sort of artificially inflated because that was like right after the Flaming Books of Khorne came out, and 6.2 had just dropped, so it was like an extra popular period of streaming. You know what I mean? But yeah. Reminds me, Bretonians in Warhammer have a special trait for killing their race leader. It would be interesting if other order leaders had something like that as well. Oh yeah, so the defeat trait for killing Leon Kerr is different if you're a Bretonian compared to the others. I don't have the attention span to learn the Chaos Dwarf economy system. Yeah, it's actually as simple or as complex as you want to make it, Rob. Like, if you want to play Chaos Dwarf's like super basic style, I can give you some really easy tips. Basically, don't build any factories ever. Only build outposts everywhere. Don't recruit any Chaos Dwarfs. Just only recruit Hobgoblins. And Hobgoblins only require gold, so you just never require any armaments. You don't never need even a single factory. And you just go like spam, like Hobgoblin spam, like shitloads of armies. Roll around with like multiple armies full of Hobgoblins, and you can pretty much just dominate the map like with like that, you know. You don't even need any of their elite units. You can just build Hobgoblins everywhere, and then just get as many slaves as you can. If you have 4 lords, it multiplies the number of slaves you get by 4. So you have 4 lords roll around, get lots of slaves, sacrifice all the slaves for money all the time. Just gives you shitloads of money, and then basically, yeah. And then if you want to build armaments at some point, you can, but you don't need to. So you know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of my tip for players playing dwarfs. Like, I think it's optimal to start out playing that way anyway. Like, for the first few turns, for the first maybe 10 or 20 turns even, it's pretty good to just go full on Hobgoblins, full on gold only, gold, and then kind of get into the armament, get into the materials a bit more after a little bit. So what I'm saying is you could just play like Hobgoblins only, no armaments, no materials, basically, or just you'd have materials still, but whatever. And then if you want to like just try out things from that basis, that will work. You know what I mean? Like, that will work. Just like, don't even engage with any of the dwarf economy shit at all. Just ignore it and just have no Chaos Dwarfs. Just go all Hobgoblins. Like, that will totally work. And then you can just kind of like try stuff out from there if you want. You know, so it's like it is. If you get into the super optimization and all that kind of stuff, it's a kind of a rabbit hole that doesn't even really have an answer. It's just kind of like you're going around in circles, but like, and it's a head fuck, you know. But you can just totally simplify it as well. So yeah. Anyway, I highly recommend Chaos Dwarfs. They're probably like the most fun faction in the game, I reckon. If you get into that complexity, yeah. If you want simplicity like Khorne, if you want Khorne-like simplicity where it's just running, screaming at the enemy and kill them, definitely don't play Khorne because they're one of the most complicated fucking factions in the game. And don't play Chaos Dwarfs. But yeah, you go play Valkyria though. Greenskins are pretty good, yeah, pretty simple. And yeah, greenskins are good because they're still like a proper classic Total War faction. You know, you build stuff, you get economy, you have troops, you know. Would it work the other way around? No gobos, only Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, well, that's what we're thinking. If I start a Chaos Dwarf campaign, I might do a Chaos Dwarf only one. So it's not the most optimal. It's definitely not the most optimal, the most easy. But yeah, that could be fun.
What?
I think we're done here. Might keep the growth. The foot, did you just drop a big another 300% foot damage on someone? Or 200%, sorry.
What? Plenty to do. Aye, lad, what can I do?
No, he got wounded. The corn demon killed him.
Magic in purest form.
Extra building slots that were available within this deep's location. Really? What is this gonna like create more slots? What the fuck? Isn't 8 Peaks meant to be a 10 slotter? Or is that only for Belagar? Oh, it's 10 slotter on the surface, but only 8 underneath, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Deeps are normally only 6. Unique ones have 8. Yeah, nice. Yeah, use hobgoblins early till say 20 or 30 and then start pumping castles out. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Can you stack a bunch of minus control deeps buildings to force rebellions? No, you can only build one of them. It only goes up to -3. No, actually it only goes up to -1. Dwarfs don't go with that sort of shenanigans. No, they're not global. It's cool how hobgoblins are actually different to normal goblins. Goblins are 3 to 4 feet tall. Hobgoblins are 5 to 7 feet tall, but they hunched over, so normally about 5 foot. Yeah, they're different. They're a different breed. They've got like a little bit of different personality as well, I think. Dwarf Grims.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, so I don't think we need I don't think we need these guys anymore.
I do.
Still a lot of upkeep cost here, but yeah, I don't want to lose them.
The throng is mustered.
Oh, make it snappy. I've got work to do.
Do we want to get an non-aggression pact with Greasus and trade? I guess so.
Decent bargain.
Right, so what did we get on, so 67% of Twitch voted for something new tomorrow, and 65% of YouTube voted for something new tomorrow, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I think this is it's kind of fun, like, I wouldn't, like, I don't know, I guess part of the part of the thing of doing these campaigns is to just provide, you know, a hangout space for us to just chat about Warhammer and stuff while I'm fucking around. And you know, and kind of see what happens in my campaign or whatever, like as if it's like a TV show or something, you know. But another part of it, another part of the idea from my point of view, is like kind of coming up with little campaign ideas that might give you guys an idea for a campaign you want to play or whatever. Not that this is like a revolutionary, groundbreaking idea or anything, but hey, Harry Viking, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I mean, I think we've kind of, you know, demonstrated the concept, I guess. You know, you get like a really small territory, you can block off these things with heroes if you want, and you just make these fortresses super tough, build deeps underneath them so that you get more money, even though you got a small amount of territory, and you can just keep pumping up that money. Hey, Mako. And yeah, we're going to run out of money. Well, no, we would run out of money, but our deeps income is going to overtake our deeps income is going to overtake our, you know, lack of money soon. All right, well, maybe maybe I won't talk too much about what we're going to play tomorrow, because it is the way what we're going to play tomorrow. But maybe we'll do a vote. So I'll try and start early tomorrow, so about 2 hours earlier than what I started today. I just had to have a sleep in. I've been working like 8.5 hours a day, and then streaming like 6 hours a day every day for the last like week or so, a few days, whatever. And so yeah, I was just not getting enough sleep, so I had to have a big sleep in this morning. Didn't get up till like 10:30 in the morning. Yeah, tomorrow I should be back to normal time. But yeah, so I might chuck on a bit of Bannerlord now. I'll just start up a new stream to do that with. And we're playing Captain Jack and his band of vampire gun pirates on Bannerlord, which is also playing an Old Realms mod, which is like a Warhammer themed mod for Bannerlord. So if any of you guys are interested in checking out some Bannerlord play, come and follow me over to the new stream. Excuse me. Which I'm just going to set up now. Just auto-save that. Should be played with a pirate accent. I can try and practice my pirate accent. I'm not sure if it's one of my strong points, but yeah. But yeah, I can't wait till dwarfs get added to the mod. So at the moment, I'll wait up. I'll do an intro once we kind of get into it. But yeah, I'll put up a link. Put up a link for the new stream. So yeah, so if you're on chat, if you want to chat with me, just click this link. I'm not going to be reading the old YouTube chat anymore. I'm going to close that one now. So just click on that link, go to the new chat, and type in there if you want to say something to me. The stream machine, that's right. Yeah, thanks again, everybody. And those of you who are not interested in Warhammer, totally understand. I mean, not all interested in non-Warhammer content, totally understand. Yeah, big thanks to Jonathan Lamb, the sponsor of today's Dwarf campaign. You're amazing. Thank you, buddy. And yeah, hopefully see some of you over in the Bannerlord stream. All right. All right, so this is Bannerlord, Mountain Blade 2, but with the Old Realms Warhammer Fantasy mod, which basically converts it into the Warhammer Fantasy world. And we've got a bit of a gun vampire theme going on. So we've got Captain Jack. Captain Jack's a human, but he's not a very morally upstanding human. And he's got a crew of vampire pirates that we've got them all equipped with guns. And we're actually we're on land, so we're still says we're playing Warhammer 3 still? No, it doesn't. No, it says Bannerlord. You have to refresh your browser. Yeah, no, I already changed it on Twitch side. You must have to refresh or something. Anyway, yeah, so we're playing the Bannerlord, and but with vampire pirates. All right. So this is Captain Jack. Oh, wait up. Where are we? Here we go. Introduce this Captain Jack. We've got Hedwig, Lamian Countess, vampire. Obviously a bit of a barbarian. Got Elk, another Lamian Countess. Demu. We got Jokoff, the Bright Wizard, some like renegade Empire wizard that's joined our hearty crew. He makes all of our bullets set people on fire. So he's not a vampire, but he's pretty cool. We got Avalyn, the Envoy. She's got her boarding axe and shield. She's a bit of a pirate. Lady Akora likes to duel with her super fast two-handed longsword. Domina of Talea. She's a one-handed rapier guy. Ilsa. Some of these are newer and don't really have anything special weapons or anything yet, but some of them are a bit more developed. But yeah, but they've all got guns is the main deal, the main theme. You like the names? Nice. And then we got just like a bunch of random soldiers that we've collected to help us with our booty collection. And our primary mission at the moment, we've got one slot free for companions, so 9 out of 10. We've got one slot free. Once we go up a rank, once we go up to tier 4, we'll get 6 more companions. But right now we're looking for one more companion, and we're looking for a metal wizard, because metal wizards can give us a buff that increases our physical damage on our guns. Plus our vampires have it's Charlie's Vampire Angels. That's right. Correct.
Dismount! Troops! Mount horses! Hold fire! True forward! Move!
Okay, so I've turned off their fire at will. I've turned off their fire at will so our crew will not shoot, but they also won't cast spells. You turn off fire at will, they won't cast spells. Most of these marauders, yeah, no. This is Captain Jack's Vampire Pirates is the theme of today's battle. He made me crash into a tree. Oh, I crashed into a tree again. Bear with me a second. I'll just switch over the... Oh, well, I'll do that in a second. We'll switch over the YouTube stream in a second.